Our leader is Mazi Kanu, who is in the enemy dungeon, DSS, Nigerian DSS dungeon, illegally, despite his being released by the Nigerian Court of Competent Jurisdiction. But lo and behold, Nigeria being a lawless country, a lawless enclave, is still detaining our leader illegally, denying him of his normal medication and even food. But make no mistake about it, our leader must be released. We don't beg, no. We ask, we demand for our rights, and we get it. It doesn't matter. Therefore, as I said, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra House of Service, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Today is the 28th of December 2022, being Obochi Orie. Tabo Bochi Orie. And today, in no distant time, I'll be joined by Mazi Chinasa Nworu in order to do the needful on this interactive session, interactive radio broadcast. But before he's coming in, there is just one or two headlines that caught my attention. There is this headline of 27th of December 2022. It says, apprehension mounts in PDP as G5 governors meet in the United Kingdom. Now, what I want to bring out there is the governors, politicians in Nigeria that are in political offices in Nigeria, or for Nigerians so-called, that are being so-called elected by Nigerians, are always holding their meetings abroad. I want you to think. Nigerian intellectuals, please make on a think, make on a reason now. Nigeria being almost 1 million kilometers square, 900 and something kilometers square, is not enough to host or for politicians, Nigeria politicians, to hold meetings to talk about what is, or the benefits, or what concerns the electorate, the citizens. Where they always hold their meetings is in UK, in London. Don't this thing make you, sometimes you chuckle? Don't it send the shivers in your bones, in your body, about how your politicians, where they always go to hold meetings is in London? And you are saying that you are independent. Have you ever seen Indian politicians holding meetings in London, discussing political issues that concerns Indians? Have you ever seen Malaysian politicians doing the same thing in foreign countries? Do you ever see Japanese politicians holding their meetings on foreign land to discuss Japanese political issues? You know, what I bring here is what all these idiots that call themselves Nigerian intellectuals, what they don't think, what they neglect, either ignorantly or mischievously, to talk about. I bring their mindset to this. So that when you claim that you are equal to British people, to Europeans, to Japanese, to Indians, to Americans, think twice. Do you understand me? Think twice. Because you are just deceiving yourself. We are not equal. You know, our leader said it, that we black people, it remains, we are not equal to these people until we prove it. That is the truth. That is why you see our people in diaspora, everybody wants to get paper, to get foreign passport. Now, if you are a Nigerian citizen, for example, with Nigerian passports, you do have visa restrictions. Even to obtain visa, you go through hell. But once you naturalize in Japan and discard the Nigeria passports, you naturalize in Germany, you naturalize in Switzerland, you naturalize in America and got their passports. Now your color never changed, your nomenclature as a human being never changed, only that you are accepted in a foreign land as a naturalized citizen and you bear their passport to travel. Now doors are open for you to travel everywhere very easily. Do you sometimes think about the reason why? You know where I used to bring our people's listeners' mindset is some things you don't even care to think about it. That is what I draw you back. I say no, come start from the scratch. Don't you ask yourself why? You see all these politicians that are gallivanting, proud Nigerian, Nigerian, Nigeria is our country, Niger. Ask them. Go and meet them. Most of them are traveling with other countries' passports. Even Dangote, you see, is traveling with the richest human being in Africa. He travels with foreign passports other than Nigeria. But these are the people that will be playing mouth lip service about how you should love Nigeria, how they love Nigeria. And they have mansions, outside Nigeria. Their children are schooling outside Nigeria. They don't have Nigeria papers, but they are imposing Nigeria on you, so that you bear you resemble Nigeria. You resemble Nigeria. Do you ever think, why should the governors, where they go to discuss about governing you Nigeria citizens, is in London? Why should the people, presidential candidates, Nigeria presidential candidates, every day they are in London to address in Chatham House, in secret meetings with British members of parliament or British prime ministers? Don't you reason? Sometimes I say, why are we black people still lagging behind in reasoning? Because that is there lies the key. Reasoning, critical thinking. Peter Obi, when he was a vice presidential candidate last time, 2019, they zoned the presidency in the major parties with the killing of our people, which they promise every Igbo. They promise Wike, you will be, don't worry, you will be a president 2023. Don't worry, you are our man. Dave Omahi, you will be the president. Only do as we tell you. Kill your people. Give us land, for Ruga. Anyhow you can do it. Do it. We don't care how many of your people you kill. They go to Wike, the same thing. Prove to us that you are not supporting IPOB. Do you remember the election of Wike? Do you know Have you forgotten that even IPOB put him virtually in power? Mazi Nnamdi campaigned for him directly on Radio Biafra. Little Hitler you are seeing for a second term, which he was enjoying. When you look at all these things, you see that if you are running around for Nigerian politicians to be your savior through the electioneering, oh, this one will become a president and everything will be okay, you are simply demented. You are thinking you don't have brain. You are an animal. What have we not seen? What type of deception haven't we seen? What type? Have you forgotten Rocha Sokorocha? How he deceived everybody? Have you forgotten? Even our late general. Have you forgotten? He used Biafra saying, oh, Abga. Oh, don't worry. Once we enter from there, I'll start campaigning for Biafra, secretly. From there, I come out secretly, as a governor. He was voted in. What happened? Immediately, he turned to APC direct. He didn't even Shege Waka. Oh, so no. Rocha Sokorocha. Have you forgotten? Have you forgotten? Deception upon deception. Now people are running around for obedient. I say it. I see that Nigerians have not risen to the standard of a normal human being. I'm telling you. Because their sentiments affect their judgment very badly. Their sentiments affect their judgment. The other day I said something about Winston Churchill. Winston Churchill was a hero, or is a hero. During the Second World War, he led the United Kingdom through the war as a hero. And everybody loved him, honestly. Every Briton loved him and still loves him. But after the Second World War, United Kingdom went on their normal election, prime ministerial election. This man, Winston Churchill, he was thinking that he's going to be elected with hero sentiment. All his campaigns were, remember how I fought Hitler. If I can fight Hitler and deliver United Kingdom from the hands of Hitler, what couldn't I do? But he was speaking to enlighten the people of Britain, enlighten the human beings, not Nigerians that are animals. They thanked him for being there during the wartime, but they said, look, you cannot push us to judge with our sentiments, because we reason with our brains. Please, thank you very much for leading us during the war, but during the time of peace, you cannot make it. We have more capable hands to lead us during peacetime. And they voted for a Labour Clement Attlee. Winston Churchill was shocked. I want people to compare with Nigeria system. If it's in Nigeria, whoever stand up against Winston Churchill in that campaign, say is the people that will bring him down, kill the person. Why? Because of sentiment. Do you understand? Remember how they rigged Leti Buhari in office. Oh, he's a general. Don't worry. Once he entered there, he will make sure. Don't worry. Under 1 month, Boko Haram is over. Everything will be over. What Nigerians flowed like flash flood. And everybody on our everywhere. Oh, Boko Haram, bring back our girls. Look at Goodluck Jonathan is very weak. He cannot do anything. He's not a military officer. Oh, this one is a general. He's going to deal with it. Nigerians bought the crap because they don't reason. Nigerians don't reason with their brains. They reason with their emotions, with their adrenaline hormones. That is what, people, addicts. Once the hormone rise up, direct, it beclouds their sense of reasoning. That is how Nigerians behave. Everybody was saying, oh, don't worry, oh, he's a general, he's a general. What happened today? What is happening today? Because Nigerians lack critical analysis. Critical thinking. This is the essence of Radio Biafra. To bring people back to thinking like human beings, reasoning critically. I will never stop mentioning this during my broadcast, because this is what our leader Mazi Kanu has been stressing. Critical reasoning. Why? The difference between we and other animals, between we and lamb and sheep, goat, is because we have brain to think critically. Human being is the only species, animal species, that converts, that has the capability of converting their language into technology. Animals cannot do it. Animals do communicate to themselves, but they lack that capability of converting their language into technology. According to scientific research, the smartest chimpanzee, ape, primate, the smartest, has the mental capability of a 2-year-old baby, human baby. I say the smartest that science have seen, the smartest chimpanzee only has the brain capacity, the brain capability of a 2-year-old human baby. Now it tells you all you need to know. Do you understand? It tells you all you need to know, that we are different from animals or lower animals, because we are animals also, but advanced animals. What makes us advanced animals is because we have the capability, the capacity to reason. Do you understand? The capacity to reason. Therefore, I am challenging Nigerians. Why is it that your presidential candidates, why is it that your politicians, all their meetings are always held in United Kingdom to discuss about you, about your governance? And you will come to the international community claiming to be the same, equal. When you are in London, you claim to be equal to English people. Oh, why are you treating me like this? Are you? Is it because I'm a Nigerian? Yes, because you are orangutan. You don't react to issues like this. When you are governors, all that matters to them, they go outside. They go to Britain to discuss political issues that concerns you in Nigeria. You don't see British politicians coming to Nigeria to discuss about political issues that concern them. No. Don't you see that you are lower? I know, think. That is what we do here. We give ourselves bitter pill so that we can accept it, drink it, and survive and be healed. That is it. We are tired of being called good names, and we are dying in stupidity. No. You say it. Governors, Nigerian governors, PDP as G5 governors meet in UK. They are meeting in UK. Wike, Ugwanyi, Autumn, all of them, Chinedu, what is the name of this? All of them, their photos are here. All of them. With the Nigerian size superficial of 960 something thousand kilometers square, going to 1 million. There is no space they can do it. Everything they are speaking there in London, the whole place is being bugged, it is being listened to. They are being, programmed, manipulated. And how do you think that these people will represent your interests? Tinubu could not ever talk to Nigerian media, but he flies to London and talk to speaking, dancing, eating and drinking in Chatham House, because you are not his. He is not caring for you. They are not going there for you as a Nigerian. They are going. Who is putting them there? England, the monarchy, English monarchy. For your information, if you're a human being, behave like English people. Rise up and do like Europeans did in revolution. You cannot do. And you start comparing yourself. You are equal. You are an animal. That's it. Okay. We must continue. I am now joined by Mazi Chinasa Nworu on this hallowed platform so that we continue what we are doing. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, please welcome to the program. The platform is yours for your introductory statements before we move on to the business of the day. Mazi, go on, please.
Mazi Chinedu, good evening.
There we go.
Mazi, thank you so much for hosting me this evening. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, my name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the directorate, and I come from Obingwa. Obingwa is in Aba province. Let me use this opportunity to wish Biafrans all over the world a Merry Christmas in arrears and Happy New Year in advance. This is a festive period, and I know many of you are engaged in one way or the other. I know many have traveled home. Those who could not travel, I know you are somewhere also celebrating. But I will use this opportunity and say, as you are celebrating, even as we are heading for the new year, I call every Biafran to be very vigilant, be very observant anywhere you found yourself, especially those who traveled home. And we wish you a safe trip to Biafra land, and those of you who will end up in Nigeria, please be very, very careful. Not taking much of your time, Mazi Jonathan, I will use this because this is the end of the year. I may not come on air again a couple of days before we enter New Year, unless if there is any emergency, because it's our duty to come up anytime duty requires us to do so. I would thank you and other radio hosts. All of you have done marvelously well. All the lovers of freedom, people who have called on Radio Biafra to keep the fire burning. Every one of you contributed immensely to make sure we keep this struggle alive. The IPOB media warriors, IPOB leadership, of which I'm one of them, the ESN, religious group, IPOB coordinators all over the world, from the state coordinators or country coordinators down to the units, families, wherever you are, all of you. I thank all of you immensely for the effort you have done, for the support you have given to the IPOB leadership during this very, very, very difficult journey, as our leader is still in the hands of the DSS. This is 1 year, 6 months. Today is 1 year, 6 months. Our leader was renditioned to Nigeria, if I'm not mistaken. 1 year, 6 months. Today is 28. He was brought into Nigeria on 28th of June 2021. So it's exactly 1 year, 6 months. We have come very far in this struggle. We have maintained the fire burning to make sure that our leader is released. If all of us didn't fight together, I don't think by now that anybody will have access to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If all of you did not join the voices, if all of you refused to support this IPOB leadership, by today, I can tell you and I can bet you, nobody will have access to meet Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the Nigerian security detention. But it is all the effort, all your voice, all the protests, all the activities of IPOB family around the world, the activities of ESN in making sure that the Fulanis could not take over our land the moment our leader was renditioned, because it was one of their missions to make sure as soon as our leader was renditioned, they felt they would have defeated ESN at that early stage, because all our camps were sold out. But thanks to Chukwuokike Abiyama, ESN regrouped, increased in number, became more formidable, became more equipped, become more tactical, developed other departments they use in making sure, created many other departments they used in making sure that they are executing their work professionally. I owe every one of you a big thank. I owe every one of you with my life, and I thank every one of you. You people have shown that you are IPOB. You people have shown that you are ready for the freedom of Biafra. Because in many cases we have seen when the leader is being arrested or detained, you see all the members, all people will all scatter in different ways. The government will succeed in dividing the movement. Nigerian government have tried to divide this movement. They failed. They failed woefully. They have done everything. All they thought that by now, that everything would have been, placed on the table. They will be drinking champagne and celebrating like the first time, like the day they renditioned our leader to Nigeria. They celebrate, they pop champagne. But today, after 1 year, 6 months along the journey, they found that they have never cracked IPOB. They have never cracked IPOB leadership, because that is where everything lies on. None of us have capitulated. Every one of us has maintained the same principle, the same ideology as Nnamdi Kanu taught us. We have developed thick skills against their blackmail. We have mastered all their craft in this 1 year, 6 months. We have learned to handle the new agent provocateurs in our blocks. We have learned to handle the saboteurs in our midst. We know they will never finish. We know they will never stop what they are doing, because as long as it is money that is being used in buying them, in sponsoring them, hungry people are all over in that zoo, and a lot of hungry people also in diaspora. People that are not contented with what they want or what they have. People who betrayal runs in their family blood. People who have lost the principle of IPOB. People who decided to destroy this movement because they are not the one in charge. People who decided, who have done everything they can to make sure they destroy this movement, because the movement was not handed over to them, because they were not asked to lead the people. But every one of you knows IPOB leaders are not, you don't impose yourself on the people. You can see the characteristics of a leader. You yourself can understand those who have come to serve with humility and honesty. Those who have sacrificed everything they have to make sure that this struggle remains. There are people who have left this struggle. What me, Chinasa Nworu, have seen, and what some IPOB leadership have seen, most of them did not come, they didn't go half of it. And they backed down. Most of all those who have left IPOB, all the leaders in one time or the other who left IPOB, did not pass through what this leadership have gone through. They have not gone through what we have gone through. Blackmail upon blackmail. Lies upon lies. Because of hatred. Because you are not Chinasa Nworu. And you can never be me. You can never be Chinasa Nworu. You can never be anybody. Because no man ever becomes great through imitation. And I thank all Biafrans. Make sure, maintain your principle. We all are stakeholders in this Biafra struggle. And we must continue to march, because disappointing our people is something we cannot afford to do, irrespective of anything. And that is what the Nigerian government wants. That is why they came up with all the blackmail. This is 1 year, 6 months after the adoption of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. A group of people came up. I want every Biafran to listen very, very well today. I'm ready to be here for 4 or 5 hours. I'm going to be here because this is the end of the year broadcast. Coming from Mazi Chinasa Nworu. At least this year, they did not bring up a new accusation. They could not say again that Chinasa Nworu, Chinedu, and the powerful that we are in Nigeria this time, because the one they sold last year failed woefully. They sold this lie last year, exactly 1 year today. They even went as far as sending the message to Mazi Nnamdi in the detention center. They went as far as like that. That Chinasa Nworu is in Nigeria cruising with Jeep. Some of them who have never buy a car in their life. Jeep is one of the things that they want. That is their biggest achievement. That Chinasa Nworu is in Nigeria with Chinedu cruising. Why I'm remembering these things today? Because today is the end of the year broadcast. I want to remember everything, how far we have gone, so that every one of you, as we are entering the new year, that we must be very, very calculative and found out how far we have gone and how far we have come. People were so confident, principal officers, they all came up, they carried it and sprayed everywhere. That I was in Nigeria with cruising with a Jeep. If they don't know, I have been driving Jeeps. There was a time in my life that I changed cars every 6 months. So sometimes when Onyendu says some poor people cannot be freedom fighters, they cannot be. They blackmailed us. They did everything. The moment they leave the blackmail, they came up that I build a house. I'm building a hotel in Ebonyi State. They blackmail other members of this leadership. There is nothing. Imagine, most of you, I want you to reflect back all they have said against us. But we are still moving on. We still forgive many of them. And we are still going to forgive some of them. Even many of them who followed those lies, I will tell you this, even be assured that that apology that you have been seeking from the back door, we will have a change of mind. We will look into it because we know that many of you were deceived. Many of you, out of hatred, you didn't know what they were doing to you. For the fact that we are the leaders, there are things we cannot say. There are things, there are some accusations you will make. We know you are not looking to get us, but you are looking to get the leader of this movement. Because you want us to say something that will, in one way or the other, bring the leader in the limelight over those topics. But fools continue to lie, continue trying to destroy this movement. Every one of you have seen what we have passed through this 1 year. But what I'm asking every one of you, have we learned any lesson? Have we all learned lessons to know that it is time we are entering new year, that we are going to be more strategic? We're going to be less focused on agent provocateurs and their gossip, trying to make themselves relevant in what we are doing. Are we ready to take up a new line, a path, that what we are going to be saying will be hitting the international community? What we are going to be campaigning and all the things we are going to champion as we are going for this new year must be two things. For unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi to make sure Nigeria obey their court order, and to make sure a referendum is being conducted for Biafrans to go. Sometimes people come up and bring some narratives. They said, oh, without full-blown war, you can't get referendum. People bring some, everybody have his own ideology he created. But we know how far we have gone. We have our tactics is second to none. We are fighting. All that is happening in our place, are we not fighting? All the killings since 2015, are they not killing us? Till we form ESN, are they not fighting Fulani herdsmen, which is the main terror group Nigeria is using to kill us? So they want until the cities are destroyed, bombs dropping up and down, subdued. What is the guarantee that after they throw all the bombs and kill us, kill our people, for the fact that our land is where the resources of our land is where 51 countries are stealing crude oil on a daily basis. 51 countries in the world are stealing oil, including United States of American companies. Stealing oil. They will all come together. That is why we need to be very strategic. We need to know how we move. We need to know when they are pushing, when they have gathered, they want, because what they were thinking as they are rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that we will get loose and they will crush us. When they crush us or they try to attack us, people will say, because of Nnamdi Kanu, that is why they kill anybody. Don't release him. All these people that died. We are smarter than them. For us, who are scattered all over the world scavenging, we are not out in diaspora only looking for money. We have acquired experience. We have acquired knowledge. We have acquired things that can help us to build our own nation. And that is why all of us, that is why the heart of this movement is in diaspora. In diaspora. Irrespective of anything, I would say we have all come a long way. And if we have all sacrificed, and with all these years, Nigeria have killed innocent people because of this Biafra struggle. They have killed IPOB members. They have wiped villages because of the restoration of Biafra. Many things happening in our land is that Nigerian, when the criminals also use the name of the struggle, all these things, this is all we have gone through this year. This is all we have gone through this year. And at the end of the day, we are still standing tall. And I ask all those people who wanted to destroy the leadership of IPOB, I ask you a question. Had it been you destroyed the movement, ask yourself, do you think Nigeria government will release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Because some of you are working for them without knowing. Because they laid out contracts to people. Who controls you? Who advise you? Do like this. They tell you, if you kill our people in the market, they will release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You are the joke. You are a joker. I want people to understand this. People tell you, go inside the market, kill Biafrans. If you kill them, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be released. It won't happen. Kill your own people. Your own people. The woman you are killing, I can bet you if you go inside the market, if there are 1,000 women doing business in every market in Biafra land, 99.1 of them are sympathizers and lovers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And you can go into the market. And the market you are going to, you are not even coming inside the main market. You go to communities where people, old women, where they are coming to sell their local produce, where they are coming to buy. You know the suffering already. Our people are suffering. inside the communities because of shortage of food. But somebody advise you, you go inside the market, you shot old women, you shot pregnant women. You said if you do that, they will release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I want every Biafran to look and think, do you think that will release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? You didn't kill Fulani, you kill your own people. You didn't kill Fulani herdsmen, you kill your own people. You didn't kill any enemy, any invader, you kill your own people. And when you kill them, when they want to bury them, another group comes from another side and tell them they will not bury, they will give them 500,000 before they bury those people. And the family will go to put their dead body in the mortuary. The same mortuary we are asking our people try to bury their own people in time. You kill them, you request money for them before they can bury their own people. I'm using this evening, asking all Biafrans. For some of you who are supporting things based on emotion, and I will use this opportunity. Mazi Chinedu, I'm not making introductory. I have already joined the main topic. I hope you know that.
Yes, go on. Although after there are other questions you need to treat. Yes,
I will. As I go the program, I will stop. Then the questions start coming. Like many of you who have done things over this year because of emotions, because of we've got some reports why some people, especially in Enugu, in Nsoka axis, all these places we have a kind of people not supporting exactly. Every time they say we are confused, where people that was expelled are not part of this movement. Most of you know them, like Peter and Rita and Emog, or these people from that side, telling the communities, telling people that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are discriminating against the Wawa people. That is why they are not putting who in IPOB is discriminating who. In this struggle, all of us came here and they use that sympathy, the same thing, that is the language of Dave Omahi. He start to talk to people in Ebonyi state. Tell them Biafra, Ebonyi is not part of Biafra. He even tried to become part of Middle Belt. He is the chairman of Governors Forum, Dave Omahi. Chairman of Southeast Governors Forum, he is still having inferiority complex. What he can tell his people, they say we are Wawa people, they don't like us. Who on earth is preaching this rubbish? And most of you, my brethren from Enugu and Ebonyi, most of you have traveled wide. You have lived other parts of Biafra land. Who is discriminating who? Nobody ever know this kind of, is that what they want to channel when we get Biafra? And some of you is now attacking the struggle because somebody told you in IPOB they are discriminating. Who is discriminating? Because I know in our ESN command, most of the best commanders are from these states. I'm very loyal, very dedicated people. But somebody will come somewhere because you were given a little money. They buy. That is what we are fighting. That is why Nigeria can never be, because they are working on your emotions. When church people come, they play on your emotions. You are Catholic, you are Anglican, you are Redeemed, you are Deeper Life. Everybody got separated, goes different ways. I'm using this opportunity to tell all of you, we have had enough. You have also advised yourself that you cannot destroy IPOB. You have also think up and down, you have realized that you cannot destroy IPOB. What I'm asking this evening, is it not time for all of you who genuinely repent, most of you who have genuinely understand? I know one of the difficult things that an Igbo man or a Biafran to say is, I am sorry. That is one of the difficult things many Biafrans cannot say, even if they have done, they know they have done very bad. They know they have done evil. It used to be very difficult for them to say, I am sorry, forgive me. But I'm using this evening, before we go to the main topic of this thing, before this program will finish, after the program, you ponder. Go back to your coordinators, whom you have in the other way castigate, say everything, blackmail them for nothing. Tell them, I am sorry. Because these have shown you that after 1 year plus 1 year, 6 months, you cannot destroy IPOB. You cannot. Instead, we became more formidable. Are you going to be on the loser part? But it doesn't mean that it's anybody we can forgive. It doesn't mean that. There are people, what they did is unforgivable. For example, there are people that went to some oracles, kill ram, kill goats, so that Chinasa Nworu will die, Chinedu will die, members of DOS will die. Everybody, all of you know, many of you know. In Anambra, they went in Aguleri. They bought ram, they make incantation and kill that in 1 year. Chinasa Nworu must drop dead. Chinedu must drop dead. Members of all of them must drop dead. And 1 year is over. Most of you that did that thing, some of you are dead already. You people know. Some of you that did those things, you are dead already. You don't know how you died. Some of you have gotten problems. This is why it's very, very important that you think very well before you go out there to blackmail somebody. God because many people in this struggle, they came for this struggle. That's why they were born. We didn't join in the middle. We joined when the trumpet was blown. We knew also that we came for this, but we didn't know until Mazi Nnamdi appeared. Some of you, this is 1 year ago, December 26th or 20th, some group of men, they said they are Shabbat in Aba. They gathered also on social media, killed chicken, white chicken, Chinasa Nworu, Chinedu will die. They do all kind of incantation. Many of them are already dead. The man of that Shabbat, I don't know whether he's still alive, but I know somebody, they say he did juju for the person, these criminals, kidnappers in Imo State. They caught him, they go to Aba and arrested him. These people who have planned evil against us, we did nothing. We did nothing to them. We never. We only think, how can we be able? How can we protect this struggle until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released? But they were not happy. And at the end of the day, some of them, their life has gone in for this. I will stop here, Mazi Chinedu, so that you will ask me the questions you need to ask me. We go on from here. Thank you so much.
There were Mazi Chinasa. Let's start, because this is end of the year broadcast, interactive session. after which the lines will be opened also. But I want us to start in this, because we need to take stock. What might be, or what are in some people's lips, both ignorant ones and mischievous ones. They are always saying, why is our leader still illegally in detention, even after court order? What is the leadership doing, or what has they been doing in order to make sure that our leader is released? Please, can you hint on that before we go on? Mazi, are you there? Unmute yourself, please. Mazi Chinasa, are you here?
Sorry, yeah, Mazi, sorry. Yes, I'm here, sorry. I was speaking, I didn't unmute myself. You can hear me now?
Yes, the whole world is hearing you. Please go on. Don't know whether you did hear my the question.
Yeah, I heard. I heard the question, Mazi. I heard the question. Mazi, they said it's not every dog that barks that we throw stone at. You understand me? When you see those people who come and ask those questions, that shows how ignorant they are of what we are doing or what we are into. Are you understanding me, Mazi? Anybody who asks you that kind of question, or you see somebody say, what are you people doing to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out? Do you understand me? Mazi, anybody asking that question shows you, number one, the person is not an IPOB member. Number two, the person is ignorant. If he's an IPOB member, he's ignorant of what the magnitude of what we are doing. Number three, anybody who's saying such things, he must be an agent provocateur whom they have indoctrinated some little idea. Say, go there and attack them. Go there and attack them. You understanding me? He comes there. They are the ones that we ask that questions. Reasons are, Mazi, if Nigerian government, if anybody have followed this struggle, at least the first open arrest of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in October, people supposed to know how many heads that fall. Mazi, this one is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came into Nigeria, right? He came into Nigeria by himself. And he was adopted in Lagos. Okay? I think was kept incommunicado for 3 months before, because of our pressure, because of the protest, they were forced to bring him to the court. Are you hearing me? They were forced to bring him to the court. We continue the protest. That time, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we have not found ESN. They were killing us, and people came out in National High School in February 2016. Protest, evangelism in Anambra. Evangelism in Anambra. People were massacred. There is one of our brother who is still, he is handicapped now from those things. Many people are dead. People were massacred in National High School when they came around to pray. And why I'm saying this is because people don't understand the magnitude of what we are doing. Ikechukwu Ugwuoha, the Biafran land coordinator, Okechukwu Lebedim, there are 8 of them that were Biafran coordinators. They were officers in about that time. After the massacre in National High School, they adopted them during that period. Ikechukwu is alive. And some other people they adopted, they are alive. They packed them, moved straight to, I think, towards Asa. Asa, towards going to Iguacha Road, where there was a borrow pit where our people were discovered. Ikechukwu Ugwoha asked him if what I'm saying is a lie. They moved them, blindfolded them. They have lined them up, 8 of them, for firing squad in the bush there. When we hear they have captured them, call everywhere, pressure. That pressure we put from when that thing happened, we asked about Ikechukwu. People said he's among the people adopted. We start to mount pressure from every corner. And Ikechukwu, when they came out, because from there he said a call came. They told them they are talking about those people that we adopted. If you massacre them, there will be problem. That was how a call came. That was what stopped the firing. Ikechukwu Ugwoha, the Biafra Land National Coordinator. That was where they took them now, packed them back, and sent them to the detention facility and detain them. I think he stayed 9 months in that detention. That was how he survived it. That was pressure from IPOB. That was pressure from IPOB. We don't leave our own. Many people in IPOB has been adopted. Many people have been arrested. We tried our best. So when they adopted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that time, we understand the need for pressure. The need to be consistent when we mount pressure. Because pressure is what you have to mount, is not carrying arms at that particular time. I have said this thing on radio on most times. Do you know why even Nigerian military, when they come to kill you, or why even Boko Haram killed them, they don't say anything? Because all those people they killed that time, they are called combatant casualties. Combatant casualties. Nothing will happen. You can't even fight for them. Because Nigeria is carrying a gun, the Boko Haram is carrying a gun, or even as ESN is marching in the bush. If Nigerian army find them in the bush and they exchange fire, somebody died, there is nothing you can do. These are combatant casualties. And that is why we used to avoid, anytime they hold a top leader, a top person, a top officer in IPOB, we must control the tempo. If you don't control the tempo, if it reach to the where there is gun is pulled, people shot anyhow, anybody that fall at that particular time, they are all casualties. There is nothing you can do. I don't want to say this on air, but every day our people want us to say it. Mazi, the moment the rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, ESN standby. ESN is for Fulani herdsmen in the bush. We would have commanded ESN to go for revenge, and at that time we will pay dearly. And we might lose Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I could remember I was telling people when they brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there were rumors from even people in America. There was a woman, they were talking, they said, no need to worry. He will last only 2 weeks inside the DSS dungeon, that he will die. Because they were aware of what happened to him. This is what they were saying. Mazi, at that particular time, people want us to go, start fight, go where we are fighting, where we are doing this, and then they kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Everything they will say he died during the protest, you kill this person, kill this person, you kill this person, kill this person. Mazi, that is how the story will end. But for the fact that we are very, very smart, we know what we are doing. When they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our first mission was to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is alive first. There were some stupid people. That is how, you know, some people feel that, oh, they think they are making sense. Hey, I have talked to this person. After 1 week, Mazi Nnamdi is coming out. I have talked to this governor. This governor said they are going to bring him. These are all bunkum and rubbish. People. I said Nigeria cannot spend millions of dollars. Nigeria cannot commit international crime. Nigeria cannot commit all these things. And they brought Mazi Nnamdi to Nigeria. After 1 month, they release him for you. After 2 months, they release him for you. And if people tell us this man what to know. Those kind of people talking those rubbish, they don't know what we are in. This is a freedom fighting movement. This is a freedom fighting, especially our people. We can see what is happening. The leadership is doing many things, because we cannot say it, because at the initial time Mazi Nnamdi was arrested, was adopted, we thought we are speaking to people. Mazi, I made it as a responsibility to speak to people, from instruction from Mazi Nnamdi also, to talk to people. You know, people thought that we have to come here and say who tell. Maybe this is first time I'm saying it, that I was given the mandate to go and speak to our people, talk to them, let them understand what is happening. Many people don't know. This is the first time, maybe I'm saying it already, after 1 year, 6 months. I was given that authorization. Go and speak to our people. Let them understand what is happening. Did I come already? Oh, Mazi Nnamdi tell me this, he told me that. No. And I continue to do that thing. That was why I went to the meeting of women in America 3 times. 3 consecutive times. Like people who are coming talking those nonsense. Mazi, when you spend, let me make this thing very clear, because sometimes people say they're talking. People that don't want to listen will not listen. They know what they are doing. Sometimes ignorant, sometimes they intentionally know what they are doing. For example, let me say something here. The moment they arrested Mazi Nnamdi, the same question, what are we doing? What are we doing? What happened? What are we going to do? Mazi, we ran because they said, how do they say? They said, a clear conscience fears no accusation, right? I don't know if I'm right, the way I put it.
Yes. Yes.
They said clear conscience, yes, fears no accusation. So I was open. First, the woman leader in America called me. What happened? What are we going to do? Do you understand that question, Mazi? What are we going to do? What happened? Where do we go from here? Sometimes people asking you that question, they come with a genuine mind. But some people don't come with a genuine mind, because that is, they want to know your next step so they can sabotage it. Openly, I went to her. I remember the first time I spoke with her like 2 or 3 hours. I explained to her, having in mind that this is a woman leader, she knows what we are doing. 3 hours. After that, she came back to me again. He told me, I want you to talk to also some of the people, my executives, the people, the women, the leaders also with me. I said, with all pleasure. I came again. They were 6 in number. I spoke to them like 4 to 5 hours again. I don't want to mention their names here. There is no need, because they have shown time without number that they are not people. Mazi, there are things that will happen. You start to understand what is happening. The game that is happening. I want you to listen, every Biafran, listen very, very carefully. After explaining to these women for spending 5 to 6 hours, I now feel everything was okay. Again, they went again to the HOD and requested HOD to come and speak to them on the same issue bordering on another issue of broadcast, HOD tell them, HOD instructed me and Mazi Former to go for the meeting because it involves the media, the mobilization, all these things. Me and Mazi Former went for that meeting. And some accusations, everything. Mazi, I don't forget that day. I don't forget. I know we are ahead of them we in the Middle East. That meeting started 12 p.m. Biafra time. And here it was 2 a.m. Look at another time. And the meeting finished around after 8 in the morning here. I didn't sleep the whole of the night till after 8 in the morning. Chinedu Former was ahead of us in Australia. He's ahead. So them themselves in America was like from their evening till night. But for me, it was from my 2 a.m. or till 8 in the morning here. They were 36 in number in that forum. This is the same question you are asking. What are we doing? They bring accusations. You know, this is 1 year plus. Even there were accusations they raised. We told them, you are in America, right? Get us a subpoena. If you can prove from a subpoena that this is the person who did that, then we can do that. At the end of the day, while we are explaining all these things, we found out there are people, only 5 people were asking us questions in that meeting. Later on, I asked them, I said, these 5 people asking, because I have met you people before, won't you allow other people inside this forum also to ask that question? This type of question now, Mazi, you are talking. They have arrested Mazi now. What are you people doing? What are you going to do? What are you people doing? I was expecting that they call us in that meeting, that the 5 people there will not ask us any, but we end up the same 5 people I had meeting. When I asked that question, the answer, and some men, they say it was women meeting, but there were some men inside that meeting. And a high-profile IPOB officer like Chinedu Former and me were in the midst of people we don't even know. Nobody introduced themselves. Apart from that, when you look at the Zoom number, you can see some name of men. Some guy name, their names were not, do you understand me? And when I asked that question, they said, some of them, they are not Biafrans, they are not, but they support what you are doing. Some of them are Nigerians, but they like what you are doing. Mazi, in a security sensitive meeting like that, does that thing supposed to happen? And they defended them. They said because they are bringing money. What money are they bringing? Do they know the money we ourselves put in this struggle? Do they know the money some of us put in this struggle? Do they know? Do they know that IPOB media they hear today? Do they know how it is being sponsored? Do they know many things in IPOB? Do they know people who have sacrificed with their money to make sure some of these guys' work is going on? Sometimes the money don't come even from IPOB purse. But when Onyendu was there, okay. Because when you ask, some people want to take it to blackmail you. That is the type of people, Mazi. They want to know our next step. Most of them, they refuse to identify themselves. In that 36 people in that meeting, only 5 people we knew. Some of them were male. They say some are not Igbos. They are not. They just like what we are doing. How are we sure? Who certified them? This question you ask is what are you people doing? They just arrested Mazi Nnamdi Kanu 1 month. These questions are coming. And that question, they continue. And upon all the whole thing, we said none of them responded. In case of clarity, I don't understand this place. Can you clarify me here? None of them said anything. That was when, after the meeting, we said there are agents, Nigerian agents inside this group. Mazi, we are not fools. There are people inside this. They come to deceive us because they bring money. Because that is the mentality, some of them, the same women group, that was the mentality they sold to some people at home. They told them anybody that bring money, as long as he bring money, want to support Biafra, that is what makes some of those boys got loose. They told them it doesn't matter as long as the person is talking about Biafra. That is how they deceive. Those boys start to expose themselves. Hungry people, they continue. Mazi, going to the next step of it, what are we doing? Mazi, pressure, mounting pressure. Let me tell you, sometimes people don't know what IPOB leadership does. When Mazi Nnamdi was arrested, there is no British Parliament member who did not receive our petitions. When he is the Nigerian court, there is none of them. How many are there? 600. All of them receive it. The same thing in Europe. Mazi, you know what they are looking for? Yeah. That's why I talk about envy and jealousy. Mazi, Chinasa Nworu. I used to spend my money. I travel to talk about the money not coming from IPOB posts. I didn't start it today. It started since 2015. And I'm saying it here because many of them in this struggle, if they travel from Aba to Onitsha, they need money from IPOB. Many of them in IPOB, who they claiming, some of them, you travel from Italy to Belgium. If IPOB didn't pay the money, you will not travel. Some of them travel from London to Germany. They pay. Me, Chinasa Nworu, Onyendu knows that. Onyendu has sent me messages. I have spent months. I pay from my pocket. There are people who know what I'm saying. They are listening. There are people we have gone places. Did anybody pay the money for you? But I know people. So, Mazi, one thing is this. They are expecting us to come and tell them so that they will tell or we take anger and come and say it. Mazi, for example, since they hold Onyendu, and you see how enemies surrounded us. So if we are traveling for a diplomatic journey, you want us to come and make it open in the public? I want to understand that. When Nigeria is going places, do they come and tell you that they are going to meet Tony Blair Institute of Peace? When they are coming to tell you anywhere they are going? Mazi, that is why we are leaders. And what baffles them, some of them are misbehaving, talking, is because we don't come to beg them the money so that they will use it to blackmail us or they will use it to make caricature because they don't want us to move forward. They don't want to say that this leadership done something good. Mazi, this period, since Mazi Nnamdi's detention, I know many top IPOB officers who have gone for something, one place or the other, for a mission, for a meeting, to put pressure, to meet people. They pay from their pocket. I mean, they pay. Even there was, let me say it, there was even a journey, some of them could not pay because the expenses was too much. And they cannot ask it from the family members. Because when you ask it to family member, for them to do, the whole world will hear it. They will know that you are going to talk to these people. Mazi, this is the challenges we have. They want to know how we have survived for 1 year, 6 months. They want to know how have we been able. Mazi, I will say it on radio, even Onyendu come out. Put this distance. When as Onyendu is the leader of this movement, Onyendu have all the finance in his disposal to run this struggle. I'm saying it, Chinasa Nworu. Every support is on Onyendu to run this struggle. But I can tell you on Radio Biafra categorically that this leadership will lack that financial support. Even from some Biafrans that are looking, there is no support. Some are supporting, but I'm telling you that I thank those who have dedicated to make sure that ESN is still alive, intact. Because that was what they wanted to do. Starve the fund, destroy ESN.
You people see the level they went in Imo State, in Anambra. That was all the purpose. To destroy the struggle. They blackmailed Chinasa Nworu that me and Chike Doziemu is withholding, stole $750,000. This blackmail coming from Onyendu sibling. Those holding the finance. And I say it on radio, if not for the sake of Onyendu and this Biafra. If Onyendu come out, if not for the Biafran, if not for this thing, because of that thing, but I still wait till Onyendu comes out. Because it is horrible that you take your money, you sacrifice everything for this movement. The least person, he knows, they turn to blackmail because they want to destroy, they want to say, but the challenge the leadership have, we say, we have done it in 2015-17. From 15 to 17, we have done it. We have done it 2018. Why won't we do it again? We know. We don't speak from both sides of our mouth. So, Mazi Chinedu, those people asking those questions, they have seen, I have told people, cops, the barristers, the legal team have done a very marvelous job. Barrister Jofor, Michael Zekome, Aloye Jimako, all of them, everybody they have contributed their own quota. But the problem our leader we are facing is we want to divide Nigeria. It's an international issue. It's a very big issue. Division of a nation like Nigeria, where foreign countries are feeding on. Their carcass, the UK carcass, is what you want to divide. The Western world carcass is what you want to divide. It's a fight. The person asking, why won't we leave? He don't even ask, why is Britain not talking about their own citizen with their own passport? They don't talk those kind of questions, but they want them. Those people are people, they say, they ask them, destroy the IPOB leadership. Destroy them. Take away the radio. Destroy them. If you destroy them, leave the job for us. And people run and take the contract. I said, I will destroy them. And you can see them. And I will say it also here on radio. Even sibling of Onyendu want to destroy this leadership. He's working day and night to destroy this leadership. All black men, everywhere they go to talk to people, they tell them that we do this, they told them, it's on record. They told them that we are the one who was responsible for Onyendu rendition. That we know what happened to it's on record. It's on record. When they go to talk to people, they tell them that Chinasa Nworu Chikedoziem, they are the one responsible for rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are saying these things. All of them who have concocted that lies and put it on us, we are watching. And on this radio, I will say, if in any way, if in any way, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, mara, notu n'izuzu, notu no nwere otu esi dị na Onyendu nọ n'aka ndị iro tile buruto Onyendu na Nigeria. Ihe ọbụla m na-achọ ma ahụkwala ya. Ọ bụrụ na m eche ya bụkwa nọ na ndị ahụ nọnụ na-ebochi m ọnụ, ebochi anyị ọnụ ka m kwuo nke m godi si na ọba anyị ma ihe ji mere Onyendu ebute ya. Asị m ala Biafra ya lekwa ha, lekwa m. Ọ gwụla ihe m ga-ekwu na redio. Ndewo Maazị.
The woman say, really, you said something there. What they want to do, as we used to call them, agent provocateurs. They want people to vex. They want you to, you know, be annoyed and leave it. That is the only thing they want. So we must move on. Now, another point is, why has Nigerian police, military, all these security checkpoints, so-called security, but they are terrorist checkpoints, multiplied or multiplying in our land, despite numerous calls for disbanding them for years? What is happening? They are causing unbearable nuisance, even in this time of celebrations, end of the year celebrations. What is happening? That is also another question, Mazi.
Mazi, the military checkpoints in our place. This checkpoint started since after the war. After the war, it's a sign of a conquered people, Mazi. For me, that's how I see it.
Defeated people.
Defeated people, yes. The military checkpoints in our place. Forget about criminality, nothing. This, okay. Let me use this opportunity, even though I say you saw what the deputy governor of Anambra did.
Yes, yes.
On 24th, you saw what he did. This is worthy of emulation from other governors. Their people are traveling from wide and far, coming inside Biafra land, reaching in their cities. It is a 24, people are coming from market, people are rushing to go down to their village. Military people intentionally block them. They have POS, extortion, heavy extortion. People have traveled maybe 7 hours, 8 hours to enter their own city. The extortion, because this checkpoint is a money-making companies. Centers. The military are making money. Police are making money. Civil defense are making money. Road safety are making money. Even the Bubago are making money. Even the criminals are also mounting posts to collect money from people. They have found it. It is many of them during this Christmas period, many police officers in Nigeria, they bribe to be posted to the southeast. Many of them are making, they are moving around now with POS. The military officers you see in that place, the highest they will, in their presence, a boy is there. How can the military say, in their presence, a boy is collecting money for them? What would they say? They do like, he's not wearing uniform, so that they think maybe if you are making video, if you are covering them, somebody will say, it's not the military, it's one boy. But can a boy take a POS and then stay in the police checkpoint or military checkpoint, collecting money on their behalf with POS? Can it happen, Mazi? This is the corruption we are talking about. This one, I have seen it, that even I just saw today that this guy say he will multiply checkpoints. They have to, you know one thing, Soludo, you know one thing, they create this the problem and they use the military. You see criminality, if you ask them now, they will tell you because there are criminality, people are disturbing people, we bring in the military checkpoint. They create, this is a problem being manufactured by the local politicians. Election is coming. They have those who have grudges. All these checkpoints, they bring them. But when the Fulani herdsmen will attack, none of them can be able to obstruct them. When the Fulani, when they want to kill a politician, none of those checkpoints can foil the attack. When they want to burn a police station, the checkpoint will not stop those things. When they want to set places on fire, when they want to kill their political opponent, there is nobody to be on the roadblock. What you will hear is that military was here over there, we are out, and the people, they passed. So that is the case, Mazi. This is a sign. It is a sign of a defeated people. And also, people in our place are also benefiting from it. Politicians are benefiting. The soldier, the governors, some governors also are benefiting. You can see, is it not a contradictory statement that a deputy governor comes out, tell the military to leave people to go? I am sure they have reported it to his boss. Today, the boss said he's going to increase the military checkpoint, many checkpoints in the states. That is to show you some people putting security against the people is nothing wrong with it. But the problem is that they have manufactured also crime, that they need to use those people, try to curtail. Why the people they are bringing are also criminals themselves. One thing the governors and people don't understand, the continuous bringing of military checkpoints in our place is giving access even for our enemies, to the Fulani herdsmen. This is where they will pass. They will pass those roads because it's their brothers is on those roads. When their brothers are not on those roads, they found it difficult. They are a little bit scared to go on those roads because people see them, they suspect them. But when they put the military there, they say military is there now, since military have passed them. Mazi, the issue of checkpoint is these people are manufacturing crimes. They ask the people to go to harass people. It is the politicians, Igbo criminals also, that are also helping them. It is when they commit it, that's why you see criminality will go up. So it is an avenue to say, come, military, come. They are the ones because they need those people around. But it won't benefit them. A couple of years back, when Onyendu was outside, there are people. There was a Christmas, people everywhere was peaceful. The same December we launched ESN. Everywhere was peaceful. So what happened? If there was a time our environment, our area was peaceful, the moment we launched ESN, is because that time they were scared. They were very scared. ESN was launched. The criminals, people ran away. They know ESN until they start their planning. No, if we leave this thing in this man's hand, we cannot be able to make money. They will sabotage. They will do many things. And at the end of the day, Mazi, they plan it. Those come with fake ESN. They use so every crime now committed in Biafra land, they are ESN and IPOU. That is what they have been trying to portray. Mazi, let me tell you something. We were running an investigation about a couple of investigations about that the crime being committed, being happening in our place also. The Nigerian security forces are also part of it. Even this kidnapping and ransom taking, there was a case we have been following, a lot of cases that we trace, even the bank numbers, even the bank, they even give, what they do, they will follow our people. Some of them, they follow our people right from north. If somebody close, give it to them. They will send you a message, WhatsApp message. They tell you, I am ESN, and we are ESN command. Do you see what happened to Pius the other day? How much are you bringing to support this struggle? When we got this kind of reports, that's why we tell people, try to report on the criminal investigation unit number. When we got this report, a couple of reports of this nature, the operatives swung in. They contacted the person, asking him, when the ESN commander in that zone contacted the number, ask him. You know one thing, he's asking him, even, which branch are you? Do you know me? He's talking in the military tone. He said, don't venture, don't disturb my business. Mas, this is what we are seeing in Biafra land. People don't know the level of criminality just to sabotage the Biafra struggle. That's why we ask everybody, you have to be very vigilant. All these things is to sabotage the Biafra struggle. And nothing more, nothing less. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
And continue going on. Is there any progress in this Fulani cow meat ban in Biafra land? You know, why all these things are coming out is because of, you know, this is the end of the year. So people ask, is there any progress in Fulani cow meat ban in Biafra land?
Yes, Mazi. You know, today is the end of the year broadcast. Many things that have happened the whole year, we have to touch it. People, the Fulani cow ban still remain in effect. Why? It is a policy that we must, like I said, when we ban the Fulani, encourage our people. We do make some research, ask people questions. Like, for example, they said, I was surprised, goats. Some goats now are sold at 200 and something. Some ram, 250,000. Goat, ordinary goat. They said because many people now have switched on to goat. They say that even the goat is more tastier than these things. I think people can come also on air to confirm certain things I'm saying. We're following things up. But Mazi, we are not banning Fulani cow meat because it is Fulani that have that cow. Do you understand me? Number one, those cows, some of them, even if you go to the north, we know that Nigeria has been the center of cow business by the Fulanis for over a century. They come from Mali, from Sudan, from Central Africa, from Burkina Faso. They are bringing cows. All the Sahel, they bring their cows. They prefer to come and sell in Nigeria because some of them say they make more profit when they sell in Nigeria. And all this meat are being consumed in our place. These cow meats, like we are saying, most of this cow meat, because of the ritual under bestiality, all these Fulanis, what they are doing on the meat are not inspected, many things, and they are using it as a weapon to come out to invade our land. These are the reasons why we banned the Fulani cows. It is also helping them to raise money to continue their invasion, their attack on communities. The Fulani cows coming in become a camouflage. We need protein, quite all right. And that's why we encourage our people to develop their own farms, their own ranches, We know if our people own some of this cow business, because what we say Fulani cows, in other countries is the same cow. If you go to Sudan, if you go to Delta tribe, well, all these people is the same cow. It is only when the Fulani, those ones they are controlling, they are coming to sell in our place. They do all kind of rituals because they are coming for taking over our land. They are coming to invade our land. They do spiritual things to make sure our people continue to eat and become more imbecilic in their approach without seeing the danger facing them. That is why, and they are also using it to raise money, buy bullets to kill our own people. Now, that is one of the reasons we wanted our people to be in charge of what they eat. We want our people to take over this business and raise cows and have ranches by themselves. What you eat matters so much. We must know what we are eating. Our source of meat and Mazi, I'm living in a country where every meat that enters here, the country knows. Every meat, both even if it's coming in frozen, livestock, all of them, they bring in from Australia, from all around the world. These meats are being inspected, are being taken care, they know what they are eating. Even you can't go, Mazi, I'm telling you, you can't go where they are selling meat in this country, you will see a single fly. Every meat inside, not like in our place. You see where they're selling meat? Have you seen where they're selling meat? So what we are trying to do is to make sure that our people understand what is facing them, become conscious of what is happening around them. That is the reason why we ban the cow. Say, for example, look at law banta. Let me use law banta as an example. Law banta, I could remember years back, around 2 years back or 3 years back, when Ojo Zokalo was boasting that he is the first person that gave Fulani settlement. He called it Ruga. Law banta, that is Ruga settlement. As the heat continue going, there is opposition on it. There are people complaining about it. Of recent, he said now he gave law banta. Law banta is for revenue. It's good you ask this issue. Everybody listening to me this evening, he can understand what is the benefit of law banta in our land. The Fulani settlement in law banta have now endangered all the commuters traveling along that expressway, Enugu-Iguacha expressway. This becomes a danger. This is where all the Fulani terrorists, they hide. When they take ransom, they don't take it to the bank. They enter the market. You know, around that area is all where they collect ransom. That express, they kidnap people. You pay money. They wash the money inside the cow business. They pay. People collect ransom 50 million, 100 million. You are thinking they were going to bring it in the bank. No. They quickly enter the law banta. They wash the money inside the law banta market. These are Fulani. He buy cows. Pay the money there. No tax. Money stolen. Money obtained from kidnapping and ransom. And all those things, they exchange it. They know why they put law banta there. But all Joseph Zokalo, how myopic. I have never seen any tangible and reasonable idea coming from him anytime he talk about. I'm asking the people living in law banta, what are the benefits you receive from this cow market? Can Abia State government tell us the revenue they are receiving from law banta market, cow market? Is the revenue, can you use the revenue to equate the catastrophe, the damage? Is it the young ladies around that community the Fulanis have raped? Is it the land they have occupied by force? Is it the farms they have taken over? Is it the killings? Is it the people they have chased away from their ancestral land? Is it, what can you use to equate what is happening? Law banta, because of law banta, Enugu Expressway have become one of the most feared expressway in Nigeria, or in Biafra land. Because along that way, you can be taken and they will hide you inside that place. You paid ransom, they switch it inside their cow business, and they go and deposit in the bank that they sold cows. They buy cows, all those ones. Mazi, those cow settlement is a criminal den in our place. In as much as we know, there are genuine people also doing cow business, but the criminality happening in that place is something we cannot continue to abhor or accept. We cannot continue to accept that the cow business or the ban, there are many things, many places, anywhere. Show me one place in Biafra land that the cow business market or the cow market has bring any development. It comes with destruction, killing, rape, displacement of the people from their ancestral home. But because their intention is to take over our ancestral land, they have never any time in their life think about improving the business, to make that business, put it in the ranch. They always insist on that they will carry their cattle, move from place to place. Why are they always insisting? For example, Mazi, you heard what Jubril, the impostor in Asorok, what he said last time they were in US African Summit. I don't know if you have it. Sometimes play it for our people so they don't say well. These are the words they are consultants, like Tony Blair Institute of. This is what they told him. If you go to talk to America, tell them that the Fulanis are coming because of climate change. Because when he mentioned climate change, the international community will open their eyes. Oh, you know, this is one of their agenda. It's a global agenda. But let me say this thing. This climate change, all this while, Nigeria have built over 300 and something dams in Nigeria. According to them, everybody can go and Google it. According to them, almost 30 or 33% of these dams were built for agricultural purposes and the animal husbandry to produce crops in the north, because they talk about rainfall, all these things that they have to produce agriculture with that's why majority of the dams are in the north. So the question now is this: how come after 33% irrigation of dams you built in the north, 33% for agriculture, you cannot be able to use them to produce field, grazing field, where your cows will graze? If you go to Cameroon, there are Fulanis in Cameroon. They are already adopted. They are bringing their grasses from Brazil, from Argentina. Their cows don't move. It is in a particular area. Why is the one of Nigeria different? They graze in an open field. They plant the grasses. They continue to eat, and they move from you can see all of them in a particular place. They plant the grasses, both the dry one and when they plant it, when the cows finish eating the fresh one, the leftover they dry it and also give them during dry season. But why is it that if you ask this impostor in the Aso Rock, he continue to tell you there is? Because I could remember there is a question they asked him. Mazi, sometime pick it up and play those voices. He said to them, when they asked him, what are you doing to prevent this farmers' headers clash? He said there is nothing he can do. He said because of climate change, from the Sahel, from everywhere, the Fulanis are coming and everybody is going to the south. He said there is nothing I can do unless America provide them with some improved variety crops. They will see then. But they have this irrigation for decades. For how many years? So, because he has been informed that if you tell the Americans, tell them it's because of Institute. It is because of climate change. That is why the Fulanis are coming down. This is a complete fallacy. This is something every one of us must stand up, because that is the only message he took to the USA Institute of Peace. He told them that they are coming from Sahel. He said it on that program. He said the headers are coming from Sahel, coming from everywhere. All of them, they are going because of climate change. And that there is nothing they can do to stop it unless America gives them some improved crops. Which crop? Which crop are they talking about? Mazi, this attitude that Nigeria have always to solve their problem, that is why you have to know how deceptive they are. They must request help from the country before they solve their problem. But they have dams. They have irrigation systems. Why are they not working? Why are they not using it to provide these grasses for their cattle? Why? They say they have the highest, the land mass. Why are they not using? Rainfall is falling everywhere now in Nigeria. The climate change is not coming dry. Rainfall are coming in most places. So what are they talking? In the northeast, it's not. They have vegetation. They have good vegetation. So where are they exactly heading to? They are heading to the south to do what? To settle because of climate change? That is the reason why we must continue to maintain the ban of Fulani cows. I know it will not be easy, but the continuous education to our people will help them to understand the dangers of the movement of the Fulani herdsmen from the north, from the Sahel region, down to Biafra land, and other part of the southern part of that hemisphere. Thank you, Mazi.
Well, Mazi, the last question before I open the line is this. There is this trend in our land, like in these festive periods, transportation mostly is high at unbelievable, unbearable levels. There is no control, even from Nigeria, because they want this to be happening. People that are traveling from other parts of the country to Biafra land, it is mostly the price goes up double, sometimes triple. But when it comes to maybe during Salah period, the reverse is the case. There are demands, people are going back to parts of the north, but that time you see there is no hike. Even on the contrary, you see that even the prices of transportation goes down. What is happening? What is happening? What is happening in this transportation? Because people are crying and shouting on all about this issue of transportation hike. Going to Biafra land. At least, we need to help ourselves. Is there anything IPOB could do in order to try to regulate this type of issues? Please go on, Mazi, before I open the lines.
Mazi, in cases in this way, really it's a very important issue you have just raised. And I think as we are moving into this new year, we will seriously look into that. It has been, one thing now, if you ask them, they will tell you they higher the demand, they higher the, do you understand me? The price. They come to quote this unnecessary economies that doesn't apply to the life of our people. You apply those things where things are normal. The higher the demand or the lower the demand, the higher the price, or the higher the, they bring. Mazat, I hope you understand what I'm saying. What
yes,
talking
the
about.
primary
They will tell you
economics. Yes.
Yes. They will tell you now is because it's Christmas season. Mazi, for me, a lot of things happening in our place is all conspiracy. Are you hearing me? It's all conspiracy. A lot of things happening in our place is always a conspiracy between the Nigerian government and the Igbo leaders and some Igbo politicians. Mazi, not only do you know that internet in the south, in the east, is more expensive than internet in the north and in the west. Are you aware of that? The price and everything, are you aware of that? Internet usage is very expensive in our place. Mazi, when you ask them, they will tell you fuel is expensive. But today, in this country I'm living, they are reducing the price of fuel. They are decreasing the price. They say they want to make it more cheaper from January. They want to make it more cheaper. Here, water is even more expensive than fuel. Water. Drinking water is more expensive than fuel. The same fuel that we have, Mazi, it is a conspiracy. This thing has been happening, and our people also sometimes are also contributing to the hardship. Our people derive joy when our own people suffer. I'm telling you, our people derive joy when our people suffer. Like what you said, I will tell you something. This new year we are going in, we have seen that if we keep quiet, this problem will continue to linger. It is something we are going to, deliberate on how we are going to handle this issue. we need to approach the transport companies, we will do that to understand the reason why at this particular time. Mazi, somebody was telling me that from Lagos to go to the east to reach to Umuahia or somewhere was 38,000 naira. 38,000 naira. Some they say 28, some they say 30. You're asking yourself, how much is the salary of the person? You are just paying this to go home. You are not talking about coming back, Mazi. Just to go to Lagos, to come back for Christmas, Mazi, it's intentionally. They're doing this. They're doing this intentionally. They want our people to leave our place. They make life more difficult. Mazi, when we came here to talk about the rail, railway is supposed to go from Lagos to our place. Railway is supposed to go from the north to our place because this is the people that travels the most. But today, which will supplement some of this movement, some of this transportation. Mazi, how many people using ordinary there is no even vessel. I mean ship. Ship is supposed to be going from Lagos to Calabar. It will drop people off in Bayelsa, drop people off in Iguacha, in Akwa Ibom.
Mazi, that one, people don't even think about, they don't even know that it can exist. That is, that is the worst part of it.
That is the thing. Are you telling me with all the billions, they can't operate ordinary shipping line from Lagos?
Transportation shipping line.
Travel from Lagos by ship. They come down to Lagos, they come down to Bayelsa, they will have a stop, or even Warri, they will have a stop, they come down, they can put express from there to Calabar. There can be a ship business along that Atlantic Ocean that they will even quietly cruise. Mazi, people went to World Cup. They come with cruise all the way from Europe. Some come all the way from America with ship. They move and come to the Gulf country and they watch the World Cup. Some of them left maybe say 2 weeks ago. Some of them, they came. Mazi, is it not the same ocean that passes those places? Is it not the same ocean that passes that our place? Or is our Gulf line only where they steal oil and go? Europeans only steal what they take from that place, only stealing of crude from that bite of Biafra, stealing of crude. That's why they won't encourage. They don't want people to come. They don't want it to be a transport line, a sea transport line, so that people won't understand what is happening in this area. If Nigeria really love themselves, if Nigeria really wants development, they have the rail. They have removed, I think when we came on radio last time and talked about it, some stupid people say no, but information, I saw a press release the other day, is it people, is it myself or who were talking about that, they were, or Hanese, they're talking about why this imposter, they cancelled completely. Rail in the eastern region is cancelled. This is a railway built by our own coal money. The coal that they was digging in Enugu was used
during colonial period, even during colonial period.
To Iguacha. Today, these criminals under what they call him Rotimi Amechi, they have uprooted all, and remember the kind of iron steel they use in building those wells. These are great. I mean, these are not these ones they are fabricating now. These are heavy ones. They have removed all the whole rail. Mazi, in 21st century,
Mazi, and the worst is that our
does not have a railway line,
and our politicians are not doing anything about it. That is
Mazi,
the worst.
A whole land. A land of 70 million people. This railway line was built as far back as 1902, before the amalgamation of Nigeria. The Enugu rail line head to Iguacha. Our people built it by their own blood and sweat. It was our own people built that rail. After we have built it, they bring Chinese now to uproot all of them, and they sold everything. From Igbocha to Enugu, they have cleaned all of them and cancelled anything real in the southeastern region. And people are keeping silent. These are things that we ease the transportation when there is Christmas. These things ease the transportation of our people. If there are means to go by train, flights are very expensive. That's why you don't talk about flights. There are no shipping lines. You see indirectly they are again planning how to lock us again. Have you started seeing how they are planning again that Nigeria will never change? Nigeria will never have any positive plan for the people of the eastern region. They just want to starve us to death. They just want to make sure they kill us. Because everything they say, if you look at it, they are all deceptive. Mazi, let me come again. You're talking about this transportation. They don't want us also to even arrive in our places. For example, let me give you an example from Lagos. You take up a transport. Maybe you want to go home. You enter the bus. You come out where their churches. You know, the churches don't want you to go. The police, they are waiting for you because all those churches along that road coming home, all those, the Banana Express, all these things, where our people will come. If you come out along the way, bad roads, people will sleep there for 2 days. You spend your money, somebody going for Christmas, it becomes stressful. The churches will put program on 24th. Some people who are traveling that there is no road to go, they park there and go and put some collection in the church. And they wake up, pray for God to guide them till they go home. This is how they are suffering our people. Sometimes people spend 2 days along that, just a journey of 5 hours, 5 to 6 hours. They spend, before they reach for the Christmas they are going, is stressful. They might have spent part of the money along that express. They have gone there and bind the devil and cast him because there is no road to go home on that express. Mazi, there are many things our leaders don't even look into. They don't care. They don't know. They suffer. Mazi, I was today looking at, do you know millions of Biafrans? There are people nobody have ever remembered them. They don't care. There is no way they have benefited for being in that part of the world. Nobody know that they exist. Their community don't know. Their local government don't know. Their state don't know. Nobody support them in school, anything. Sometimes you manage yourself tomorrow. One policeman will come, they kill you. One driver will take you people and crash all of you. They say it is village people. All these things are all lies. Roads are not good. Upon all that, there are securities, reckless drivers. Mazi, we have a lot to talk about on the transportation and the high cost business. Mazi, our people are just living, they have nobody to control them. They have nobody. That's why sometimes the way they behave, sometimes I found out that people living in that part of the world, they have something wrong. Their way of reasoning, you will be surprised. If, like a governor of the state, to build a bridge, he asks people, he want a motor. That is to show you, it is the same transport. He's opening the we're talking about make life easier with transportation. He forgets that person who doesn't have a car, he will pay a transport. He will be part of a transport, and that transport will follow that bridge he's building. But for him, in his little mind, why will you ask? He want a motor. Or these things are things, the way the leaders are being produced, the way they are handpicked, we show you that something wrong in the society. It is all conspiracy to make sure if traveling abroad is a good thing, I'm telling you, Nigeria won't allow us to leave the country. I can tell you that. You know why? If you go to Sudan, you can't travel alone. A lady cannot travel unless you are going for studies. And your father or one of your sisters will follow you. That is why if you go to that country, it's like close. All that time they have that problem until they divide the country. You go there, a girl cannot tell like this, you just travel, go to the airport. Who born you? Many people cannot stand. You reach, where are you going? You say you are going outside. They ask you, have you served in the military? Have you served before you are leaving the country? Because they want to hold their country. They want to make it to be a better place. That's all the better one on. The open border. Some go by airport, some go by desert, some follow sea. People enter, they even follow aeroplane turning distance, turbines on the tires. Just everybody leaving. Let them go, let them go. Because they want all of us. And they don't like us, we are coming back. They don't want us. Britain don't want us to return back. Mazi, if they really want us, I don't see the reason why they are coming. Now Britain is recruiting teachers in our land, in our place. Teachers. They want to destroy. They have destroyed the health care. They will recruit nurses. It's them that is better to have those things. They don't want our own to be stable. They're recruiting our people. It's our people. Everybody running. And when you run and go there, life is not easy. They tell you you are going to study. They tell you can take all your family and go. People take their family. When you reach there, you go and see that Great Britain you hear about, there is nothing great about it. You go there to suffer because they bring you out where your potentials could be. Now they come and recruit teachers. And when they go there, they feel they are doing you a favor. But they will say, we are training you, they are doing. But when they train our police, when they train SARS, they train killers. Everybody knew that it was Britain that trained SARS. They are the one that teach them both organ harvesting, massacre them, kill them. When you reach in that one, they don't like to take glory. But they will come. Oh, we are taking teachers to London. We are taking doctors, nurses to London to come and work. Come and work. Why are you removing those people? Because they want us to live. They're even going to schools to take young people, brilliant people to give you scholarship. They want to continue removing our people. They want us to leave the land. They want those who have idea, those who can be very useful to the society to leave that environment. They know when you leave, if you could not come back, your next generation, likely they won't come. That is what they are doing, Mazi. This is what they are doing. Mazi, you know how many of our people that have disappeared in America? They never come back. When Mazi, the children will look at you, your kids you born, they will tell you, Daddy, you are African. When they say, you say you are African, himself is American. Your child will tell you that you are African, but himself is American. Or he will tell you he's European. Mazi, this is all conspiracy. From transportation, anything that will make life easy for us, they don't want it. Anything that can make us to go there to spend money, to look after our people, to remember where we come from. Both the transport people, they are part of the conspiracy. But if need be, the IPOB will work on this. This coming year, we will look into it and see how to decode that particular problem and have a soft landing, how our people will be coming home and they will come home safely in a cheaper rate and return home safely. Mazi, before I forgot, you know this thing you are talking about. I could remember years back when Sambo Nnamdi, the vice president of Nigeria, they went for African and Asian summit in Sri Lanka. It happens that he was here in this country. He was passing by. There was Arab African summit. Sambo Nnamdi was here. Came to address people. I was there. One of the questions, I think I penciled that question down and gave to somebody, those who asked him that question. He spoke all the grammar. I asked a simple question, Mazi. We are living here because it didn't make a sense in that question. I drafted that question and give to one of the people when they asked him that question. I said, Mazi, from here to Philippines, from here, from Kuwait to Philippines, sometimes ticket is $200. 9 hours journey. 9 hours to 10 hours from Kuwait, a direct flight. The ticket, a return ticket, I am telling you, $150, $200. While from here to Nigeria, 7 hours, you need $1,000 ticket. You see people traveling with $1,000, you will see a family of 4 or 5 traveling. But a family of 5 traveling 7 hours, expect to Nigeria, you pay, say you put $5,000 ticket. With that question, he said there is taxes at the airport, that the government was trying to remove those taxes so that flight. I asked, Mazi, from here to ship a container, 20-foot container from here to Asia, Far East, to Singapore, to Manila, you pay $100, $200. But to ship a container from Kuwait to Nigeria, you have to put $4,000. $4,000. That was few. Now maybe it's getting to like nearly $5,000. To ship the same 20-foot container from here to India, to Singapore, to ship it to Philippines, Far East, $100, $150. You ship it to that place. 20-foot container. But to ship from here to Nigeria, $5,000. The question, what is happening? The transportation, they are not doing it only on our people in Biafra land. The problem, they know our people scattered around the world. Every destination coming to Nigeria, I don't know why. During this festive period, I don't know what is wrong. They don't want us to come back. I can tell you. Around the world, to buy ticket, you keep $1,000 from this region. People in Europe, some of them, if you want to buy ticket to go even to land in Ipob, it's like 2,000 euros. Many people can call here and say, and we are talking about during summer in this country, during summer when people go on vacation here, Philippines, they will buy ticket for $70, return ticket, $70, $80. Nobody want to explain why inside Nigeria, for us to go to the east, expensive. For us to also come inside the country, expensive. Mazi, it is something that we have to look into. There is something bigger we don't understand what is happening. For me, it's a conspiracy against our people, against our region, because of the interest some Western world countries have in Nigeria, where they are stealing their oil, tapping their resources, their leads, their zinc, all kind of natural resources are being stolen in Nigeria. And for that, they don't want some of us, maybe you have been abroad, they don't want you to come so that you won't come and understand what is happening in that place. The moment you come, they send one politician, police will come and advise you to go somewhere and hide yourself because of kidnappers or to take escort. If you refuse, maybe the next 24, 48 hours, you will be kidnapped. The police will ask to come and guide you, put police. Why you see sometimes, it's not that people like to put police around them, also in Nigeria. It's also advice they get from, no boy, 5 police keep beside you. Make they go there. They take money from you also. They are not giving you this. You pay. He assign you some police. You pay 50,000 per day or 30,000. It is all about the conspiracy, Mazi. And it is all against our own people. I don't see Yoruba people arrive like that, moving around with police. Even Yoruba people in their place. I don't see the level of police our people move around in our region. It's alarming. Mazi Ndewo.
Ndewo Mazi, I'm telling you, we will not finish. But let me open the line. But before I do that, I will go into a few minutes break so that when we come back, the line shall be open so that people will call in and ask questions. Allow people that have questions to ask, if you may. Please do not go away. We'll be right back.
Both even if it's coming on frozen, livestock, all of them, they bring in from Australia, from all around the world. These meats are being inspected, are being taken care, they know what they are eating. Even you can't go, Mazi, I'm telling you, you can't go where they are selling meat in this country, you will see a single fly. Every meat inside, not like in our place. Have you seen where they're selling meat? Have you seen where they're selling meat? So what we are trying to do is to make sure that our people understand what is facing them, become conscious of what is happening around them. That is the reason why we ban the cow. For example, look at Law Panther. Let me use Law Panther as an example. Law Panther, I could remember years back, around 2 years back or 3 years back, when Ojo Zokalo was boasting that he is the first person that gave Fulani settlement. He called it Ruga. Law Panther, that is Ruga settlement. As the heat continue going, there is opposition on it. There are people complaining about it. Of recent, he said now he gave Law Panther. Law Panther is for revenue. It's good you ask this issue. Everybody listening to me this evening, he can understand what is the benefit of Law Panther in our land. The Fulani settlement in Law Panther have now endangered all the commuters traveling along that expressway, Enugu-Igbocha expressway. This becomes a danger. This is where all the Fulani terrorists, they hide. When they take ransom, they don't take it to the bank. They enter the market. You know, around that area is all where they collect ransom. That express, they kidnap people. You pay money. They wash the money inside the cow business. They pay. People collect ransom 50 million, 100 million. You are thinking they were going to bring it in the bank. No. They quickly enter the Law Panther. They wash the money inside the Law Panther market. These are Fulani. You buy cows. Pay the money there. No tax. Money stolen. Money obtained from kidnapping and ransom. And all those things, they exchange it. They know why they put Law Panther there. But all Joe Zokalo, how myopic. I have never seen any tangible and reasonable idea coming from him anytime he talk about. I'm asking the people living in Law Panther, what are the benefits you receive from this cow market? Can other state government tell us the revenue they are receiving from Law Panther market, cow market? Is the revenue, can you use the revenue to equate the catastrophe, the damage? Is it the young ladies around that community the Fulanis have raped? Is it the land they have occupied by force? Is it the farms they have taken over? Is it the killings? Is it the people they have chased away from their ancestral land? Is it, what can you use to equate what is happening? Law Panther, because of Law Panther, Enugu Expressway have become one of the most feared expressway in Nigeria, or in Biafra land. Because along that way, you can be taken and they will hide you inside that place. You paid ransom, they switch it inside their cow business, and they go and deposit in the bank that they sold cows. They buy cows, all those ones. Mazi, those cow settlement is a criminal den in our place. In as much as we know, there are genuine people also doing cow business, but the criminality happening in that place is something we cannot continue to abhor or accept. We cannot continue to accept that the cow business or the ban, there are many things, many places, anywhere. Show me one place in Biafra land that the cow business market or the cow market has bring any development. It comes with destruction, killing, rape, displacement of the people from their ancestral home. But because...
Am I coming out, sir? Hello, am I coming out?
Yes, you are. Go on, please. You are.
All right, Mazi Jonathan, good evening, sir. My name is Mazi Fine. I'm calling from my location. Mazi, let me go straight to my question. Mazi Chinasa Nworu,
Mazi, his voice is very far.
Please, Chinasa, I want you to emphasize more on this agent of... I'm hearing you.
Yeah, okay.
But still far.
All right, Mazi Chinasa, I want you to emphasize more on this agent of provocateurs. Why are we considering forgiving these people that wanted to destroy the structure and destroy IPOB? Because I believe that there is no forgiveness. God himself did not forgive Lucifer. I want you to emphasize more why the need we too. Maybe they come back asking forgiveness, we forgive them. I want to know. Because from my agenda, I don't think forgiving them can do us good. Please, let me just drop here so that others will have time to ask their questions. I want to know why do you need to forgive this agent of provocateurs?
Mazi, let me make it very clear here. Mazi, can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you, Mazi. Go on, it's very clear.
Mazi, those expelled from IPOB, we are not saying we are going to bring them back. But you know, during this ordeal, which is not yet over, along the line, there are people at the early stage, they were like, people come here and talk about confused. They didn't understand IPOB. They didn't understand what is happening. And most of them are people who are not yet strong in IPOB family members. We're not saying somebody who have done that is pronounced, you are going to forgive him. And along the line, there are people now used. They have some misunderstanding. He labeled him that. He just labeled him. This guy is he's not a agent provocateur. He's working for these people. We have handled many cases. We have looked down. Not the leadership will come to just forgive them, but some of them has been begging, and they are even the family where they belong have been saying, this person really, this is what happened to him. This is what he said. Some of them, you can also see them on social media. You know what they did at the early stage. But what we are saying is this. Those who have shown consistency for over 1 year, and at that time we know that there was something wrong, they didn't understand, and they understand now, and they have shown, we can say, you are forgiven. But I don't know how it will go. The leader of Mazi Chinasa will make this known. I'm just trying for people to understand. We are entering a new year. We must forge, because Nigeria wants us more divided. And we are going to defeat them on that. There are those who they have come out and said, no, I didn't go about it. It was out of information in my disposal. I did like this. Some also, people accuse them using that as a tool because they have some personal issues. They now accuse them of that. So the leadership will give chance to hear these issues And there will be a committee who will look into it. And those people who have shown time without number, how consistent, we are seeing all of them. We have seen them. It's not me that is coming to do it for you, but it is for you in that place, because there are some people who have said this person truly he didn't do so. It was people accuse him wrongly. That's the thing I'm saying, Mazi. We are not calling people expelled from IPOB, those who have done. No. That's not what we are doing, please. So that nobody will misquote me. But we know there are people who have, at the early stage, they made some wrong move and they drew back. You can see them also online where they have been, you can see many of them, they are still participating, doing things. That's the people we are talking about. Not those expelled or those who have destroyed what we are doing. Not them. Please. Thank you, Mazi.
There, Mazi. I had a caller on direct line, but it's gone. I don't know why. Caller on Signal, on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Please, the platform is yours. Caller on WhatsApp. Just hold on, please. I forgot to connect. Just hold on. Call on WhatsApp. 1 second. Yeah, call on WhatsApp, please. Go on now, please.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Mazi Jonathan.
There we go.
Ana Yochukwu, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, and Mekene, jisie ike Nnamdi. Jisie ike Adanamta. Hapụ maka okwu a na-ekwu n'ọnụ. Ịkọwago ihe niile ịkọwara anyị na ihe anyị na-azụ abụ n'ọbụrụ vileji ka anyị na-azụ. Imepela ọnwa anyị, ọ kọntrị ka a na-azụ. Kwụrụ ebe kwụkwụsie ike, kwụrụ. Na darkness.
Mazi, I can't hear if somebody is talking. There's nobody I'm hearing the voice. In case somebody is saying something.
Hello.
I don't know. I don't hear anything.
Hello. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, and Mekene, Ulabeku, na darkness can never defeat a light. Devil back like a lion, but he's not lion. Ulabeku, Usiaike, Naina, I mandebe Ezioku, IPOB Bezioku, Ndakonu,
Let me have to repeat what he said because I'm not hearing anybody saying
anything. On the one, whatever. I can win. Hello. So ihe na-achọ ịgwa ejo nọ mbụ ka biko gwa Mazi Chinasa because o tegwa iji achọ akụwa ihe gbasara ife a. Anyị madat na some ndị lawyers anyị na-alụ ọrụ ịkpọpụta our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mana anyị makwa na onwe some family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ma ọ bụ in-law Mazi Nnamdi Kanu nọwa na Facebook. And ifefa na-ekwu na-adọba ihe bụ against of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And a na-ajụ ajụjụ a onye a ọwụkwa in-law Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Although achọrọ m ịkpa afa anybody ebe a. And onye ahụ mechaa nata Nigeria. And some of ndị ukwu our lawyer jee visit such person and ha cascade ihe gbasara our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And nke ahụ dị iche achọ nka akụwalụ m ihe gbasara such thing our lawyers ife ha na-eme sometimes some of them not all of them ịpụta na Facebook onye na-ekwu against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu maybe not family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and o meghị invite pụta ogido na Facebook o were go pụta o were go mee program na nke ife niile a achọrọ ka mma nọ nwee ike ịkọwata olu m ihe gbasara ya n'ụdị omume dị etu awa and na anyị si na ndị anyị tụrụ ilu si na onye ndị iro gba gburugburu na-eche ndụ ya iche mgbe niile because na mmata na onye a na-eme m ihe dị mma amarọ m ihe m na-eji wee na-esu ya. Another one wụrụ again o nwere ndị isi nọkwasị na Europe ma nke nọ na Germany nke nọ na Germany bụ nne nwanyị be anyị na-atụ maka ihe gbasara.
I just heard him that the first question.
Na Facebook. Ọpụta na Facebook ọ dee ihe ọzọ.
I'm no more hearing him.
Anaghị egosi na ọ na-asọpọtụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. And emechaa ọ bịa na platform of IPOB Radio Biafra or South Africa ma other people. N'oleta awa kwuo okwusi okwu ihe ọ na-ekwu na-adị iche n'ibe ọ na-ede na kọmentị ya na Facebook. Na-ajụ ọhati ya ka eji nọrọ na Facebook ka ọ bụrụ na ọ hụrụ ati ya ka onye nwa na-ede ya n'ikpe. And na-ajụkwa ọzọ ọ bụ nna anyị ọ nọ na Germany bụrụ nne nwaanyị nwụtara nwa jikọ mbụ etu si ekwu okwu a na-egosi n'ọnne nwaanyị ka ọrụ and no nwere respect and no na-azọ freedom of inspection. Na-ajụkwa ọzọkwa ndụkọ anyị cha ndụ nọ na ndị a welitere isi some of them ịjụ afọ ajụjụ ọ na-abụta ka mkparị ka ọrụ Fada eme ka our leader. Fada eme as a disciple. Wicked to humble. N'ezi ezigbo ajụjụ bụ ikwu ezigbo okwu dị mma n'ebe ụmụ nwanne fanụ. And kọmentị fa ada-abịa ụtụ ndị mmadụ mụrụ arụfa ọfụma. Instead of ka anyị kpọrọ ọtụ kwụsị ike na-eme etu aka uchi na-asa nwoke si eme. Na-eme etu a Maazị Chikedu si eme. Na-eme etu a Maazị Agbani si eme. Na other people. Another one nchọkwa ka m gwa unu biko unu nebe anya na our warriors in Facebook. Sometimes some of their comments ma ọ bụ onwe mgbefa were igwe nwe ka ọ na-atụ. Sometimes some of their language na-etụpasị ekwu a na-abịachababa mma. And ọsọkwa nchọkwa ikwu na mbụ biko kedu ife a ga-eme na ndụba anyị anụnwa ji akpịkị ego na-apụta na be anyị soro ndị agha mmanụ ndị ajọ mmadụ wee na-emebi ife gbasara IPOB. Kedu ife a ga-eme ka akwụsị this thing immediately? And ọzọkwa dụkwa very important, a ga-eneba anya na nchọ ka ịzagwolu m ya a ga-eneba anya ife gbasara ndị be anyị n'Europe ma ndị be anyị na Amerịka tutu na ha na Amerịka. Ọ bụrụ etu Amerịka dị ka na Igbo dị, ọ bụrụ etu Amerịka dị ka Naịjirịa dị, mana ị nọ ebe ahụ na-eme na-asọpọtụ ihe ọjọọ a na-ekwu ụmụ nwanne na-edestroy ebe anyị na-azụ ndị ori. Oke, ọ bụrụ na fan nọ ọgụtọ na ha nọ outside, ka ife a ga-eme ka ọ nwee ifenwu o nwere ka esi agwọ mmadụ aka na ntị. Mgbe ije ebefa izipụ ozi ndị befa, ka enwee ndị ga-afụ ndị niile ya nọsi outside the country na-apụta ekwu against us. Ka amara ka a ga-esi wee jee na befa wee jụọ ndị befa ajụjụ maọbụ isi ndị befa osisi tie ya. Because na mmadụ na ifeme nwanne m n'ụlọ n'obi anyị azụ m mma. Ka amara ka a ga-esi wee mee ka amara ka a ga-esi kwụsị dị steeti immediately. Because na na-ekwuzi na sabotua o nwere action a na-eche ka iru ndị sabotua. And onye ndu mmadụ na-akwụta ya na a lot of people na-ajọ ndị sabotua. Maka na ndị nke nọ n'ala nwere n'okwu ikpe egosigo ka ndị ọzọ wee bụrụ ikpe. Ọ ya ese ka m kwuo n'ụbọchị nke taa. Thank you, Maazị. A sị ka m jụọ biko kwụ nkọwa.
Ndewo Maazị. Mazi Chinasa, I don't know. You say you didn't hear many of which you're right. I don't know why the volume of this thing just cut, and it's what I'm trying to fix. I don't know whether Mazi Chinasa, do you hear anything he said?
Mazi, I'm not from this towards the end.
Go on then after.
No, Mazi, it would have been good, I know, because the questions on the because I was telling you I was not hearing him. This is no problem. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Just hold on. Okay, hold on. Well, you know, I talked about onye ndị bendi our leader na-eme ha na-ekwu ọzọ ọ jụrụ about them they regulate their issue. With the Indian Eku, one Ojieko, na Putane Kuku, you know, not the offensive, you know. So these are the main points. Others was general things. In Basra, people na social media. That is the main thing. I think you'll be hearing what people are saying now.
Really, this because I know this thing, but I know these questions. I can how to do you understand me to answer them really, because this is a radio. Anything you are saying here, it must be on record. All the time he spent talking, you just give me this question like in less than 1 minute. You understand me? So I feel like I didn't even get it, because I was supposed to know the angle. If you have fixed it,
also that you be able to call this is okay.
You can call this our brother back if you cannot explain it more better, so he can come back and
the main thing he asked, because also the associable.
Okay.
One of the main things about our leaders, brethren.
Okay.
Na had nye people on. So at the same wavelength with what we are doing, really, what is happening? You know what? And now saboteurs are plenty now, because now as for, I'm just paraphrasing what he said, because we are not giving examples of any of them. That is why they are multiplying. That after all, we are not doing anything. So he talked about it. So if you can take it from there.
Okay, Mazi, let me take it from here. Mazi, who asked that question? Mazi
Anayo, yes.
Okay. Mazi Anayo, thank you so much for this question. In this struggle, on many occasions, I know one day Mazi Nnamdi will not come and tell me, if I give him an excuse that I didn't do this because one of his brothers or brethren or close relative said this to me, he will tell me, get away from here. That's what he will tell me. He will say, how many times have I told you people this is a Biafran struggle? And since Mazi Nnamdi is in detention, that's why I will continue to respect him and the whole family, because for 1 year, 6 months, any instruction he gave, he said, I hold you people responsible. That is what I know. He said, I'm holding you people responsible. And I know him. I was in this struggle in 2015 when he was adopted. When Iran and Domimino them had problem, I know what happened. There are some people also who don't supposed to have issues there, but it's because of, he said, but what did you do? What did you do? I left this thing in you people's custody. What did you do? On many occasions, I know how he reasoned. For that reason, I know he's not going to tell me, okay, you did like this. You tell him, no, it's not what I didn't. I left responsibilities in your hand. So, Mazi, I will take responsibilities. Whatever they do, let it be their own. You have to know it's a sensitive issue, because this is his own siblings. You have to know that. There are levels we can go. I have to make it very clear, because our leader is not with us and he's in the hands of the enemy, and there is something we can do. The enemies, we capitalize on that and cause more damage in this. That is why certain things happen to us. We keep silent and move on, hoping that Mazi Nnamdi will join us and some issues can be addressed. And I will ask you, or some of you, there are some issues we may not be able to resolve. But we can move forward. They can't stop us from moving. We have to continue to move. If somebody come on Facebook and say something to you, or assault you, or abuse you, as an Igbo na say, ilecha manya tabamo arunishi me sogentutu. If I come on Facebook and insult you, me, Chinasa Nworu, if I insult you, you feel I insulted you, you raise your concern, and I did not, either I said, okay, I misunderstood you, or I said, because you know these things we are writing on Facebook, people have different things they will write, other people takes it to another meaning. That's why they say it is difficult to know the man's mind through construction of his face. For that reason, if somebody writes something on the Facebook which you feel is offensive and is a principal officer, you have right to ask for clarification or why until the person prove you otherwise or very insulting. Yes, not everybody will be like our leader. Not everybody will be what you expect. Everybody have his or her own agenda. I don't want anybody to back down, get discouraged because of what you heard from somebody. Because those who are supposed to be discouraged are people like us who have been stabbed front and back. But because of the love for the restoration of Biafra, because of the love for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we still stand firm with all the stabs on our back. Why won't you continue to stand? These are the things. Without these things that are happening, the story for the restoration of Biafra will be incomplete. But I can tell you that after 1 year, 6 months, they could not defeat this struggle. My brother, I can tell you we are in a better position to take this struggle to it. Biafra is coming. I can tell you that. Everything that is happening, all these things are all working for the betterment of this struggle. If these things didn't happen, some people, you won't know who they are. You won't understand what they're doing. If all these things are not happening, by the time our leader will come out, maybe is it the time we go into full war? You don't know all the people. They will abandon him. They will abandon the struggle. So I will tell you, my brother Anayo, if somebody, a principal officer of IPOB, maybe writes something that you may misunderstood on social media, it's social media, you have your freedom of speech. We ourselves, we do talk. You still have a chance to try to understand the person. Maybe what you are thinking he did, yes, I have seen those things when some of our people will go to like what our enemy. You don't want it, let me tell you something. In every 12, there must be a Judas. In everything you are doing, there must be somebody. It's not because of anything. He or she just hates you. They hate you for no reason. You know, sometimes even in the classroom, sometimes because you are brilliant, some people will hate you. They want to beat you because they just see that you are brilliant. Some people, they just say, he's just showing like, sometimes people hate you because you are outspoken. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is hated today because he's outspoken. Mazi, you come to the lawyers. Any lawyer, I trust Biafrans. Any Biafran or any lawyer representing IPOB in one thing or the other, that after watching what is happening, have not learned any lesson. It's up to that person. Sometimes the people we are dealing are not kids that you will come every day to teach them. They are not seeing, they are seeing the handwriting on the wall. They are seeing the anger in the society. They are seeing the anger everywhere. People are not happy. Yes, it's unfortunate that somebody, you bring all these things, lie upon lies upon lies. lies upon lies. If any lawyer representing IPOB go to start to mingle himself with the enemies, pronounced enemies of this struggle, I'm making it very clear on this radio. Biafrans, unlike him, delete him from your Facebook because he is nobody without us. That is what I will tell you. If anybody who is seeing all this fight we are going through, all this abuse, anybody, all of a sudden, the forces are great. He goes on Facebook to demonize us in the presence of our enemies, to go to romance with people who have caused damage in this struggle, hoping that after that, he come and romance with us again. I am saying it, you have right to unfriend him, delete him, and keep him aside. There is no need to insult, behave maturely, because as they couldn't defeat us for 1 year, 6 months, they will find another means also. What we are doing involves life. People, once one mistake, people lost their life. One single mistake. We cannot play with the life of our people. Our people have been betrayed. In Biafra land, all of you heard that Onyendu say the number of people they are moving from east to Abuja, the rate is alarming. And that is true. Many people that were deceived, they thought it was right and they have fallen and died. I can tell you there was somebody, when they formed this their fake ESN security, there was somebody that was apprehended when he said, I was not told that we were forming ESN. He said, I was told that they asked me, they gave me 3-point-something million, gave me 5 million. They told me, go and mobilize men, go and mobilize people. We are going to form a security that will be supporting ESN. That was how they deceived many of them. This one said they give me 7 million. This one said they give me 5 million. They asked me to go and recruit 500 men for them. They asked me to go and recruit 600 men for them. They asked me to go and recruit 200 men for them. That they want to form a security that we support. That we support ESN. But as things are going on, they realize that they are using the name of ESN to make this campaign, to raise funds. Then when they say, no, these people are under ESN, but we don't want to make it open. Everything we make, everybody's under ESN. Do you see the deception? Even till today, they are giving money to people for recruitment. And when they recruit all the people, it doesn't take a long time. Nigeria, where they camp them, Nigerian army will invade the place. Like they are using the blood of our youth. They sell them and take money from Nigeria government. They give people money, recruit boys for us, recruit boys for us. When they recruit, they don't even last. The Nigerian military will invade. They gather the people, they sell the people, they take money from government, tell them they have busted, because the person recruiting, I told you sometimes people work for government, work for the enemy, they don't know. They will give every information. Yes, we have recruited. Somebody go from the back, you give them information because they have every access into the place. That is what you have to ask yourself. And I am making it very clear. Anytime we come out, Mazi, and say somebody have gone astray in what we are doing, please let us be careful with that person. If you realize somebody is mingling with the enemy, much of mingling with the enemy. You know why sometimes, let me tell you, do you know why sometimes they go to like what those people are doing? They go to promote them because these are people they are using to attack us, attack the IPOB leadership. That is why you see some of them go, when they see those people calling the IPOB leadership criminal, do these things, that is what they go. Do you understand me? They go and like them because this is the people they are passing information, attack them, even them themselves have or just blackmail them. They are happy. They are happy they see those people calling Chinasa Nworu, Chinedu. They are very happy. They are very happy. Madubugu, they call him, they listen. They are very happy. So when those people write something against Chinasa Nworu, they go and like it. When they see those people talk against Chinedu, they go and like it. When they see, I could remember the time of Uche Mefo, the same DOS. He was part of the DOS. After he removed himself, he started attacking the DOS. He said they are of no use. The DOS is of no use because the DOS asked him certain things and query him over his activities. He became attacking the DOS until he left. All his attack was on DOS. Anything you do, he attack you. That is anybody who you see going to the enemy, a pronounced enemy of Biafrans, liking his comment, that is to show you what he wants. Because they failed from day one. And I can tell you people did not know, because those who knew that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was detained, those who knew that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was adopted in Kenya, in that 8 days, they adopted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They already started putting their touches. It was after that God, because of the knowledge Chukwuabiama gave to us, and the volume of information in our disposal, we'll be able to decode everything. That 8 days that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in the moment they already in that 8 days planning who to take over the radio, who will be speaking for them on the radio, who will take over. They have planned all these things. They have planned it. When it fell, the enmity, the anger grew. You see more enemies because what they were looking for, they couldn't get it.
Well, that is what their political masters, the assignment they gave to them.
Master, that is why, for the fact that this guy was not on the radio, it made too much noise. This thing caused too much brouhaha. That somebody was not on the radio. People call him, promising they will give him this position. They were having the meeting. But I don't need to talk those things here today. They were all having the meeting. We knew. Remember, Mazi, we are the leaders of this movement. We have information. And it is not necessary we say it to the public. We have confidential information. There are information in our disposals. We cannot release it 10 years, even if Biafra comes. Even by information in our disposal that cannot be said unless Biafra comes. There are informations we gather that you are asked to keep it for 10 years before you can make it public. This is IPOD. One thing is this: the time they were planning those things, there were people inside them also who came and informed us that look, they are making meeting to say they want, because anybody in his right senses can ask himself this question. Onyendu was adopted in Kenya, 7 days, tortured, in a very bad situation, in a very bad condition. They brought him to Nigeria. All Onyendu was thinking is his head. When he has people all broadcasted, all he was thinking in his head, somebody, they have a swollen heart, somebody, they say his health was very bad. All he was thinking, As if Onyendu was the one broadcasting. They are already broadcasters. Onyendu don't come on air like before. Mazi Chinasa, are you understanding me? There are many broadcasters broadcasting, but as they just bring Onyendu, what Onyendu was planning in his head is to tell this person to be on the radio. Come on. We are not babies. We are not babies. And we knew when the meeting was being hatched. We have every information. The agenda. And that is why everybody today is safe. Because we maintain, we didn't do it unprofessionally, we make it because we were having a standard. We have a standard of anybody. It's like Uchemefo. Uchemefo was on the radio. He founded the radio with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But the structure that was put there made it possible when Uchemefo goes against the rules of the radio he founded, he became part of it, he was removed. He was removed. He was not removed based on anything, but because there was a structure on that radio. Even in the media, if you mess up in the media, you will be boom. They remove you. Just 1 hour, they remove you. Na social media. Mazi, some issues we can solve them by addressing them when people without insult. Some issues we can address them with the knowledge we have. We are not going to open any fight with anybody because you say something on social media. Biafrans will respond to you. I totally agree with you that many saboteurs, when they go out, they go and join. You are totally right. You are completely right. Because when Uchemefo them go out, he go and join Asari Dokubo, join Uwazwike them. They form a group. Anybody that is defeated, they run to one side and become group. You saw them, all those ones who protested against me in the British Embassy, Kuwait Embassy, in Abuja. All of them, you see, all of them have come together. They are all supporting their own kind, because when they defeat you, the government asks you to go and join the other people to add your voice there. Then they start looking for a new person who will undertake the mission. They'll tell you you have tried, but you couldn't. You saw how every one of them, you saw how Asari came. We come that time at the beginning, people promote him that he will be this. At the end of the day, when he was defeated, Uchemefo with this group, they went and formed interim government. Their de facto government. The president of the de facto government, Buzi pipeline contractor, with people. He's killing people in our place. You have seen his video where he said, kill every IPOB member. Kill every IPOB member. It is there. They remove anyone they defeated. You remember when Emeka, is it Emeka, is it not Emeka Sri, the other one Nebu are file. Now Nebu file everywhere.
Lower Niger business.
Yes, Lower Niger business. The one Nebu file everywhere. You remember when he was also speaking, kill every IPOB officer supposed to be killed. He talked, the audio was there, the things was there. When he was defeated, the audio come out, every IPOB officer, there were people supporting him. They understand that, look at this man is looking for all of you to be killed. Today he have gone, his sponsor, Ndubisi Carlo, have died. He could no more get an office. He don't have anybody sponsoring him again. He have gone underground. What they did now, they bring out this new agent provocateur that come with this thing, take the radio they have and give him Facebook, give him certain things, go and broadcast here, give him, because they have, because IPOB still remain. This is all as they are being defeated. I agree with you, they are gathering one place. And we are not overlooking them. I have to tell you that. But one thing I have to tell every IPOB member, we must have this as our philosophy and ideology. IPOB does not encourage you to touch anybody that didn't do you anything. Some of them, they are not in good terms with their parents. They are not in good terms with their brothers. We abhor anybody to pay a price for another person in this struggle. No matter whatever anybody does to us, let him pay the price himself. Please, on no occasion will you touch somebody's child. On no occasion will you touch somebody's father or mother. On no occasion will you touch his brother and sister. Because you know these things we are talking, there is one that is making noise too much. When they go to his father for a case under him, the father say he has been disowned for more than 10 or 15 years. So what are you going to do to a man who disowned his own son? He have cases. When they go to the father, whether the death was backdated or not backdated, but he has a document of he used and disowned him for more than 15 years. Whether he did it and backdated the document. So what are you going to do to this man? For a son that have bring him agony, disgrace, you're going to touch his father? It is unacceptable. We don't accept that, and we cannot advocate for that. Nobody should touch anybody that didn't do you anything. Saboteur we pay. The man that sabotaged Ojukwu, the one that took the Biafran money to buy weapons during, he died. He's from Nnewi also. He died in the house he used that money and bought in America. Killed him. It fell on top of him and he died. People we pay. Mazi, because of that thing you are saying, I will read. Let me use this opportunity to reread this our oath. This our oath. The other day, I sent it out there, and I'm going to read it again on the air. I'm not going to read the whole oath. I'm not going to read it. But I'm going to read that particular part. That part that says, I also swear to be truthful and honest in all our undertakings, and will never do anything to betray the cause for the restoration of the sovereign state of Biafra. I swear that I will never endanger the life of my fellow principal officers or any Biafran working assiduously for the restoration of Biafra under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Everybody, are you understanding this place? He said, that I swear that I will never endanger the life of my fellow principal officer or any Biafran working assiduously for the restoration of Biafra under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If I go against any of these things, may Chukwu Okike Abịama strike me dead and completely wipe out my family and my generation. In Chukwu Okike Abịama's name, I swear. Mazi, Otadire. You don't fight a fight that the land of Biafra is fighting for himself. That's why I said, focus on the person that did something and leave him. Upper Bible in Ecclesiastes 11:1 or say, cast the bread upon the water and leave it to be found after many days. Bible. He said, cast the bread upon the water and leave it to be found after many days. This particular issue, only majority small oath, we pay. Many of them are paying in Biafra land, but some of you don't know. People are paying dearly for betraying people, betraying principal officers, betraying the struggle under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So if somebody is not under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and he's doing whatever he's doing, or somebody is not or under and doing certain things, my brother Alajia, Many people that have fallen, you people don't know why they have fallen. You people don't know. Some have betrayed their fellow officers for small money. Where are they today? I am an example. Many of them who have blackmailed my name, who have blackmailed the leadership, who have done evil. Even the one that came the other time bring a video of a house. I don't know where all those things. Where are they? Where are they? Is Biafra not fighting? My brother, sometimes the madness or things that happen to people, it doesn't happen one time, but they will see, they will live and see what they have done to themselves. Chukwokika knows we don't plan evil in IPOD. All we are here is to make sure we restore Biafra. We want a free home. We want a free country. We want a place where our children will grow up without anything. We are fighting for a nation that we hope, if we did not live inside, that our children will have a place that we call a home. We have not come to destroy anybody. We have not come. Only he who have come to kill us will pay by his own blood, not by his brother's blood. But if he swears under this oath, whatever he does, he will pay in his lineage. That's all I have to say, Mazi. There
Mazi. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. You have been waiting. Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. I'm talking to you. Don't miss this opportunity after waiting for 40 minutes. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Go on, please. Don't waste time. Caller on direct line. Go on straight to your question after introducing yourself. Please go on. Yes, call on direct line. I'm talking to you. You are shouting hello. People are listening. My goodness me. Please go on. Please go on.
My question again now. My question is, what is IPOB doing about
start by introducing yourself, please, if you may.
Radio Biafra, educating our people. I'm talking about direct education because I see that a lot of our people are subscribing to Nigerian propaganda. This is because of lack of education. And I think our message will go further if we actually went into, intervene directly in educating our people, maybe through building schools just like these churches, or, sponsoring students who will in turn render their services back to Biafra. Is there any program like that? This is my question. Thank you.
Mazi.
Who will in turn render their services back to Biafra. Is there any program like that? This is my question. Thank you.
Mazi.
Our leader. For them, as a disciple, we can do humble. Yes, everybody do. We push book to one level. And the comment about a year. I want to push it. Then make it to a coaching out of Nworu. Then make to a Mazi Chinasa. Then make to a Mazi. Not other people. Another one went to Kanu. Who never our warriors in Facebook. Sometimes some of their comments,
I understand.
when we Sometimes
there are other better ways we can come in. The agricultural transformation we are trying, or agricultural program we are trying to bring in, is something we have to start from there. Educating our people, the consciousness. Education is not only acquired in the walls of a classroom. Education is acquired in many places now, skilled. If we go into that, my brother, we cannot compete Nigeria. We cannot compete the colonial masters. Because by the time, we have seen many people also Nigeria trend, send them abroad. They never come back. There are many of them. They didn't come back to even contribute anything for Nigeria. They think they have done you a service, you take, you go. We will not venture into things that we know that have failed in the Nigerian context. It's like, why do we try to, we look at Igbo groups round the world. For many years after the Civil War, most of the Igbo Union, Igbo groups, all this and outside, they have come up with some of these ideas, but before you understand, it will be bastardized, it will not be controlled. We want to pick up projects that we can sustain. After looking into the pros and the cons in it, the positive and the negative, how we can be able to manage it. That is the ones we are going to, go in. As time goes on, we know issues can come up, and we may start looking at that side we are talking. But for now, as long as we are not in total control of the land, we continue to push, to make sure our people, we have something in their stomach, be informed. We are informing our people. Forget about those excuses people are giving. People just have excuses. Informing, I have seen people that, I think I saw Hanese people where they're saying, if you go down home, what people are talking is only Nnamdi Kanu, Biafra, that they need to de-radicalize. So how did they get informed? How did our people become informed about the restoration of Biafra? How did they get informed about Nnamdi Kanu? How did they get informed about the need to have Biafra? How are these millions of youth coming out protesting? It's because they are informed. But one thing is this: in as much as we will come to that educational path, we are not going to venture. I can tell you that. If building schools, look at schools, they build everywhere. People, they are not even maintaining it. So we are not going to venture into that, the same system, until we have the government. And any policy we have to put down, we will put it down now and start to implement it. Because any of those things, they realize this school is for IPOB. Even no matter how you do it, some people will go and sabotage it, and it will become something that you invested and all the money lost there.
Thank you. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Caller on signal, you have been here since 49 minutes. Go on, please.
Thank you, Professor Jonas. Good evening, Professor Jonas, and good evening, my leader, Mazi Chinasa Nworu. My question, for the purposes of this, I want to remain anonymous in terms of my name. Professor Jonas, some principal servants in this family who were relieved of their job are still with some properties of IPOB which are useful to Biafrans. And of worst, today some of them have turned agent provocateurs. I am asking, is the leadership aware of it? If they are aware, what are they doing to retrieve some of these materials that belong to IPOB back to our people? Secondly, I want to draw the attention of our people that in Africa South on Monday, APC party chairman and a candidate for House of Representatives in a party campaign, a bubago that follows the APC chairman and unknown government that followed the House of Representatives campaign crashed. And this crash led to the killing of police inspector and the two other people instantly. Mazi, this unknown government proceeded to burn down the hometown of the APC Ebonyi State Chairman, Professor John, and these things are not in the news within the Gotham media. And why this thing was not directed to IPOB was because it happened in the day. So I want some of our people to understand that these are the unknown governments that are committing havoc in Ebonyi State, and the Ebonyi State government are pushing it to IPOB. Professor Jonas, that is my question, so that other people can ask their own.
There were Mazi. Thank you very much. Mazi Chinasa, you had him, right?
Mazi, thank you so much. Yes, I had him. Mazi, what the information you gave is very accurate. These issues, we talk about it, political issues, they kill themselves, they label it on IPOB. They have seen the sheep they will take to the slaughter very easily. It's just in their mouth. Who aborted this pregnancy? IPOB. Why you didn't fetch this water? IPOB. Why you couldn't pregnant your wife? IPOB, ESN. These are the things we are seeing these days. The issue he just narrated happened in our people, where they burn like 10 houses. They burn. It is a political issue. These are the gangs he have been able to gather. You remember, everybody remember the other day, Dave Umahi banned there will be no political rally in Ebonyi State. He banned it because the people they gave assignment to use, there will be no party to do this. It is not working because they want to set our land on fire because of their selfish and political interests. Most of the killing you see where people gather is all the political talks. IPOB, we don't mingle in election. We know why we say we don't have anything to do with election, because they are waiting for us to say something. You will see they will massacre many people in Biafra land in the name of IPOB. Politicians are waiting for IPOB to say there will be no election. I'm telling you, Mazi Chinedu, many political leaders in Nigeria will be eliminated, and they will say it is IPOB. That is what they are waiting for. But people don't know. We know we are 7 steps ahead of them. Mazi, go to Imo State. You see this court, they've set on fire. This place, they burn. This place, they burn. You ask yourself, in the court, is it the court that gave our leader the judgment, the appeal court? The same lawyer who are defending our leader. We are more civilized. We are intelligent people, my brother. We will go to the court that they're going to bring our people to release them. We go there and burn it. No, these are politicians who have their cases, election or election, I say that their cases are in the court. They go and set some courts on fire. Why is it happening in a particular place? These are isolated cases. It's not happening in every state. And you know who is in that state. Everybody know who APC is. They know who the candidates of APC. You can easily describe them. Even in your dream, you know their threats. You know what they can do. Like Dave Umahi, Hope Uzodinma. You know these are APC guys. You know the criminality in them. These are 2 states that have turned our land into a different thing. Everybody knows that. What you said happened there. And these are the same political talks. Court boys, Dave Umahi recruited. But why you see them not talking too much, APC is involved. He wants to set a problem in Ebonyi State that he will use and ban many things. And let me tell you, they have a plan. They are pushing for a state of emergency. If everybody has to listen very well. Nigeria want to conduct their election under state of emergency. That's why they are pushing from every angle, especially in Biafra land, to put a state of emergency tell you, and they will they will arrange anything they want to arrange anyhow. That is where they are heading to. That is why you see they are attacking dogs, their bats, everybody. They want to keep Biafra land on fire. They want to use IPOB to massacre politicians in our place and turn around and tell the international community that we killed our politicians, we killed our own people. You have seen even the little killing they have done. You see how everybody is coming to condemn, even without IPOB. Had it been IPOB is not maintaining their ground. Some of you don't understand the game. This is a game of the, think tanks. It's not for everybody. Some of you don't understand the game Nigeria is playing. Some of you don't understand the level where they want to put us. Some of you just hear something, everybody jumping, everybody you don't want to understand what is happening. They throwing you back, pull you, get until they get to somebody come and tell you, you don't know, my brother, think. You're not fighting only Nigeria. The West is interested. The Western world, they are interested because this is the attackers.
They are stealing oil, stealing everything from Nigeria. Everything free of charge. Everything is resources free of charge.
So if you don't use your brain, they will rope you. People saying, what are you thinking? You see the tension happening everywhere. My brother, let me tell you, not every politician in Igbo land also hates you. We have to be very clear on this. Some of them, they are serving Nigeria. Some of them, they found themselves in the system. Some of them, there are little they can do. And there are some of them, there is nothing they can do even. But one thing I want everybody to understand. Anything you do, you take the responsibility. But don't put yourself selfishly in a tight corner. Because if they throw in this bet for you, you fall. They have their own plan. They don't want to do it so that the world will not condemn them. But they want you to use, and like you see all these criminal people come out, they say it's ESN. ESN, you are ESN. Yes, you are DOS commander, you are DOS from ESN. All these things, this is all the things. These kind of things, they use it. They're trying to use you to put you. I can tell you, any day, IPOB will come out and say, there will be no election in Biafra land. You will see what will happen in Biafra land in 1 month. If they don't massacre people, that even you yourself, you will come here and become defensive. We have other strategies. Anything we can achieve, we have a way. But I want everybody to understand this is not 1 + 1, 2. This is not 1 + 1, 2. For you, it is 2. For some people, it is 11. You have to know that. You don't ask him how it comes. We are fighting a war. We are fighting a war with the enemies. We have to be very tactical. We have to be very careful. What they are doing is what they have planned. They have planned to invade us the moment they adopted Mazi Chinasa. But when they tried, they found out that indeed there were men on ground. They realize it. Nigerian military knows that ESN, according to them, according to the record Nigerian government gave to Wikipedia, they said ESN have a strength of 50,000 men. But they are joking. This is, they want to make, we have in volunteer, if IPOB said we need 1 million volunteers today, they will be available. They know. Because when they arrested, adopted Mazi Chinasa, they tried to fling their wings. They found out there are men on ground. They tried to push IPOB. and their agent that's why people will come and tell you, let me tell many of you, sometimes people don't shoot gun because they want to shoot, especially if you're a young man or all these scout boys. They don't shoot gun because they want to shoot. Sometimes it's people that push them. Oh boy, you they hold that gun, you don't feel do anything. No, when you know them, and before you understand, he kills somebody. I have seen somebody who took the father's gun, a hunter's gun, point to his sister and tell him, I will shoot you. Somebody say you cannot. He don't even know there is cartridge inside. You say you think I cannot shoot you. Just that talk. You think I cannot shoot you. They said you have forget that thing. Boy, he shot the sister down. That is what they are doing at us. Oh, what are you doing? When they tell you like that so that you will be provoked, you want to prove to them. Who are you proving to? A refrat on the street who have not even washed his short knicker? Somebody who have not brushed the teeth very well is coming to challenge you, tell you what can you do? If like that now, everybody will come and talk. That is why you have to know those who are leaders. You cannot move them by what you are talking, because any decision they will take will affect the people. If they take a good decision, it is for the people. They take a wrong decision, it is for the people. And I will stop here. Mazi.
Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. You have been there since 49 minutes almost. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on.
Mazi, am I coming out clear?
Mazi, go on, please.
Okay. Mazi Chinasa, I greet you tonight. I still remember your brother, also Esioku Bondo. You said you're unstoppable, man. Mazi, Everly, you have elaborated my question. You have thrown more light about it. So I have only one remaining. But first of all, I would like to urge you to keep on keeping on. I am a witness of what you are saying. Because of you, they throw me out from our Shabbat. And those people who accuse us wrongly, who say that we will die, who prayed upon that we will die, they are no longer going to be found. So many of them who have defrauded so many people are still in this DSS dungeon. So we don't pray for it, but anybody who defined the oath will face the consequences. I say, if I go contrary to that oath we take, may Chukwu Kikabiyama not pity me. Let him do according to the oath, because our oath is working. One of the questions which I have for you to throw more light in it, which concern the Zoom media. You know, some of them have been taking correction. On again, so some of the time when these infiltrators and these all these governors, if they do some politicians, anything they commit, our Nigerian media will always say that is IPOB or ESM. Even when IPOB have come and released press release and tell you, see what we are doing, our hand is not here. They will still commit that crime and label it on IPOB. Is there no how we can through our legal team to take them to court to pay or to clarify them of how to present their media even when we release our press release? I don't know whether you understand where I'm going to, Mazi.
Yeah, Mazi.
Yes.
I understand what you are saying. I understand what.
Yes, you understand. Yes.
Mazi. Yes. Mazi, let me make it very clear here. People always say that thing. If you found out there was a publication made last time by the Nation's newspaper, and Barrister Jionfo was asked to take a very bold step, approach them, and they retrieve that particular statement. I think in the media house, that is all most times we can do, unless when they refuse to retrieve certain things. But taking them to court, we have seek advice on that, and I'm not going to make it very open on the radio. Our legal team have advised us on that, how it can be handled according to the law because of the present situation of IPOB in Nigeria. So I will say only the matter of the Nigerian media. Sometimes you have to know these medias are owned also by some politicians. We know some newspapers, we know those who are behind them. For example, The Nation, owned by Chinedu. Daily Trust is the Northern Arewa newspaper. Sun newspaper. We know these people. Sometimes you can't control them. They can write what they want, but it's our duty to debunk them. We continue to debunk them, and anytime they write anything wrong, that is the media. It's a media war also. You can't stop them from reporting. Sometimes, we only do call them the brown envelope journalists. Sometimes they are being paid. They are handed over some money, given some incentive. They come and report. The same people that reported also, if we write our press release also, they will carry it also that it is not we. So I will tell you, we have mastered the game. We should not be deterred by sometimes, even though sometimes there are things they report. One thing is this, you have to know. The police will come and most times, you saw what happened last time. You saw the boy that came and called my name. People are talking rubbish, I keep silent. I told them, if they know what we know, when the crime happening in Imo State, most of them, we try to dislodge them by using our brain, our tactics to dislodge people. We don't even need to shoot a gun. We tell you this is not okay, stop this. Sometimes people, they stop. People sometimes, they leave the state. Sometimes people were deceived. But remember, you saw how many radio, television, channel, all of that, they were invited. They were given transport to come. Just to come for the boy to say, Chinasa Nworu, you're understanding me? That is all. You have to understand the game. You have to understand when they are cooking up against you. For example, now, these days, you don't hear again. They are doing it for Mazi Nnamdi. You don't hear again. Did you hear those things again? No, because we have defeated them. We have exonerated the Mazi Nnamdi, all of them using it, committing crime. Some of the people they deceive have all run away. They say Mazi Nnamdi is not giving such order. Now they come down. They will continue to write, but Mazi, we have to stand tall. They cannot defeat us. If we can sweep BBC under the carpet, Nigerian media now, they know what we can do, and they know what we represent. Even Tony Blair, that wrote a report last time, his institute that wrote a report, they have heard from us. He now understands what they call IPOB. He now understands there is a media. That is why you see them. We are not afraid of any one of them. They can write, but we have our facts and figures. We will use it to debunk them. We are legions. When they wrote those, time have passed when you will write certain things against us and you go free. It is because, if you don't know, it is because of us that Macron traveled to America to go to tell them that Russia is building some, they are sending some disinformation in Africa that is talking against the West. Who do you think they are talking to? You want until they mention your name? It is you, because they know that the legion of Biafrans have risen up to defend and educate their own people. And we are now playing in the same league. As long as the media space is concerned, they do us, we do them. Let us see who will surrender. Thank you, Mazi.
There we Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Caller on signal, can you hear me?
And I can hear you. Good evening from here.
There we Mazi.
Yeah, my brother, Mazi Chinasa Nworu. I don't know what to say, but Mazi Nnamdi told us exactly who you are. He said you are Agune Chamber, and you have proven it to Biafrans. This is why we always raise our shoulder to say that we must continue what we are doing until this Biafra is being restored under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi. Fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, my name is Mazi Chinasa. I'm calling from Australia, and by the special grace of Excellency, I am the IPOB Australian National PR. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I just want to let you know that everything that you said this evening, we are listening, and we are fanatical about what we are doing. We are resolute, and we are going nowhere. Just as Mazi Jonathan used to say, there is no back to go. All we are fighting is the restoration of Biafra and unconditional release of our leader Mazi Chinasa, which the Zoo court have released him, said he should go like Maya, and these people are still holding him. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, all I want to ask you this evening is, my brother, all these allegations they are putting on your head, all this propaganda and lies they are putting on your head, you said something that you are going to police some people. Mazi, that invest, maybe you don't know. That thing, it's like Biafrans, like where I am. The thing, I got angry when I heard that thing from you. Please, I want you to go back to that thing you said, that you are going to forgive these people who are blackmailing your name, killing cow, killing fowl for you and Mazi Chinasa to die. I don't know, maybe I misunderstood you. I usually want you should forgive them. Please, once more again. Yeah, so that you understand. Because me, Mazi, I'm not sure we are going to forgive such type of devilish people. We want you dead. Want our HOD dead. Want DOS dead. It cannot happen in this present life we are living. Because we can't take it. They have touched the tail of a lion, and we can never ever in our life forgive these people for what they have done to us. Mazi, thank you. May God bless you, Mazi.
There were Mazi. Thank you.
Yeah, Mazi, let me
you want to say something?
Let me answer. Mazi Akas, be assured, we are not forgiving anybody who don't deserve to be forgiven. Besides, I'm not the one going to. We believe every IPOB, if you call yourself an IPOB member, you have a family unit. That is where your fate will be decided, not by me. Do you understand me? That is where it is not me. If somebody is from your unit, because we believe all the people, we believe you have. So when we reconcile, know those people that return back to the family, then we will know who is who now. Because sometimes people come on social media, make too much noise. That will help us now to break that genius, because many agent provocateurs come. We will ask people to return to their family unit. You know your family unit, then from there is the family. They will know what he did. They will decide. It's okay. If they said no, what you have done is we cannot bring you in. That is also up to the family unit. I'm not saying it, but I'm saying for us to move forward in 2023, we're looking at this kind of thing because we have seen there are people also who have been consistent. There are people for over 1 year, 6 months. Maybe there are people the first 1 month or 2 months, they were confused. And after they drew back, after 1 year, 6 months, and you have seen their activities, you see what they are doing. At least we need to Some of them, I didn't say all, or those who killed. Mazi, as long as you went to Iguarosi to kill cow, kill this thing, I can't even come close to you because you may like him more, you may tell him Alana Sonso. We can't come close to you. We can't even share anything with you. So be relaxed. Don't do this thing. When the HOD will decide, but I'm just giving you people so that we are going to move in the year 2023. We want to move in more unified body to be able to confront these enemies and make sure that, because they think they are dividing us. They are dividing us more. Next year we are going to come more unified. And we were going to show them that they have never done anything to IPOB. We know the strategy. Remember, sometimes some of these our politicians, sometimes they will do certain things. Our leader will come here and still insult them. But when we see some Fulani now want to take advantage that we insult them, our leader will give them say support these people. There is something we want to do to Nigeria, and they will see us in this 2023.
We are winding down, going towards the end of the program. I have a caller that has been here on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Good evening.
Mazi.
My GOC in the person of Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I greet you, sir. I am Mazi Jidofo. I have a very disturbing question to ask if IPOB have any hand or capacity to control this very scenario, which is really coming up in another dimension in our land. And the area I want to talk about is concerning our younger ones, our youths who are making skits promoting all a war on social media. This has been what the Nigerian movie promoted to dirty the image of our race. And then now our youth has picked it up to make it as a skit, to use it as a prank. And our younger ones are capturing all these things, seeing it as a normal something. Is there anything IPOB can do to control this very issue? Then second one is a contribution that I want to add my voice to what our GOC has said concerning the area of transportation. I think also what Nigeria government are trying to do by removing the railway, they want to channel Biafrans to have only one route to their home, which is only by road, so that they can be able to extort more money from us and also kidnap as number as they want, so that Biafrans coming home will not have any other route than road access. So I think that is another agenda they are using to dismantle the railway and also transportation so difficult to our people. So that is what I want to contribute this very evening, and I'm listening to the question that I asked, if the IPOB has any hand or has anything that they can do to control our youth using a war, to make a prank, which also denting the image of our race. Thank you, Margaret.
There were. Mazi Chinasa.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you so much. This subject you just raised now, Mazi Jonathan, you people on the radio, I think we have to take this challenge to try to educate our people. What our people don't understand is that social media is impacting lives. Social media is, it's worldwide. Whatever you show there is being watched around the world. Let me give you an example what happened to me because of social media. I had a business with somebody, a local. here. In that business, I'm supposed to get a share, a good share, because I'm going to be more of, invest and handle, but because of their sponsorship system, he was asking for a higher percentage from the business. So we were dragging on percentage. He knows he knows. I knows him. You know what he told me? He told me, oh, yeah, man, you people, if you African, if you, all this percentage, if you take it, what are you going to use it? You go and spray it where somebody died, or you go and take chieftaincy title. You don't know what to do with money. So we know what to do. This is what another person told me. I look at him. He said, how did he know? He saw these things on social media. He believed that we get money, we go and use money, that I need the money, so I get it. I go to the village and spray the money to people. And you see the perception they have. Some of them have gotten that I will go and take chieftaincy title. I told him I cannot convince him that I don't spray money. That is one of my policy. Even before all this, I don't spray money, and I don't intend to spray money for any reason. I told him I don't want chieftaincy title, and I don't intend to have one. Of course, he won't believe me, but they have believed. It's the mindset. He said, oh, these Igbo people, this is what you people do. It is really, really worrying. It is really, really worrying that the time we are trying to remove our people, for them to understand, is to show you that human beings want something always, they will lay their hands. Everywhere, some boys that couldn't do anything, everybody now was only kid. Everybody is returning. Every young man, especially in Anambra, or every young man now, it is something to worry. The girls have come to Ndemiri. You understand me? All of them. Some of them even in IPOB that left down. It's really, really worrying. It's really worrying. I think we are entering a new year. It's a concern that everybody must bring up a better idea. I cannot say I have what we are going to do now, but I am throwing it open for our people. If you have a better idea how we can do this, I'm ready for us to engage in any discussion. Let us see the way to educate, because I believe it's still education. We have to tell our people to understand that the people who are successful in life, they don't need. Because I see them also, they are making the okite. Hotel. Why not remain in that okite? Is giving you money. You make the money, you go and build hotel. I thought you said this is a line of making money. They would have remained in that. But you see them, they are making the money. There is too many, and most of them, I can tell you, all those young boys, you look at them, you can't even say. They say business. Which business are they doing? Some are engaged in kidnapping. Some are engaged in many things. They come there. Do you understand me? I thought we hear the young man that said, I think there is a young guy that sang that music. So let us see what we are going to handle this case. I'm really interested for us to see how we can be able to curtail. It's a really, really dangerous phenomenon in our society, and everybody must rise up. IPOB is known for rising up against ills and evils in the society, and I think we can also handle this challenge.
And just one thing I want to also put insert before I take maybe the last caller or so. Nigeria is succeeding in destroying us as a people. Flowers that lack trimming, that is who they want us to be. We are very good, nice flowers, but no trimming. That is why, in my programs, I used to say that maybe if Biafra comes, if Biafra is restored, we are going to have a curriculum or an educational side of they call it de-Nigerianization. You de-Nigerianize people. Because in Nigeria we are allowed to be like animals. No law, no pattern of behavior being impacted, good behavior. Everybody was allowed to, to be like an animal, direct. So it's everywhere, it's in every facet. That is why, like Mazi Chinasa Nworu said, education is the key. Education is the key in what we are doing. And that is why it is very important, because we are tackling many of all these things also in our daily broadcast here on Radio Biafra. It is through education that we got awakened by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu here in this hallowed platform. That is why I also urge people to continue listening to Radio Biafra London, because there you can grab what you can never hear any other place. But the secret is education, nothing more. That is the secret. Like IPOB have been using superior argument since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, superior argument. That is why when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu even declares it at home, when IPOB declares sit at home, no person enforces it. People just obey. It's not what all these government agents are doing. They will use criminal acts to be killing people. They want to force people. They don't have no arguments. That is the thing. They know it. As somebody rightly said, imagine, you are forcing people to sit at home. We are looking for referendum, right? You are forcing people, killing your own people so that they will obey ordinary sit at home. That IPOB have been engaging only one statement everywhere we come. No person comes out and no person enforces it. If you enforce people, force people in the village, force old mama and young men and women, they grudgingly obey because they are afraid of your gun or your intimidation. What about the day of referendum? Are you going to force them? Each person will carry his, they will say, okay, they are waiting for the day of referendum. Grudgingly, they will say, this thing they killed because of sit at home. This Biafra, these people that talk about Biafra, because of sit at home, they killed my father or my mother or my sibling. Okay, we shall see now. They will go and cast, no, they don't want to be in Biafra on the referendum, and you are not going to be there. You are not going to be there with them. That is the danger. We win by superior argument. That is by conviction. That is what we do. All these things that are happening, okay, Tasekwa, and also what our brother said, I understand, like people using Igwogo, bad as a pranking. You know, when you see it, little children, they watch all these things. They think that it's reality. They think that our way of life is like this. It is a way to make money. You prank, you do. All these things are affecting people that are viewing it. That is where our people are politically illiterate. That is why Igbo, Nollywood, they continue. What matters to them is how to get money, to what makes him to get money. They don't care what impact it is having on people that are watching it. All these things will be addressed if Biafra comes, but we continue educated. There we caller on direct. What's up? Can you hear me? The caller on direct on what's up?
Yes, I can hear you. Good evening, Mr. Mazi Jonathan.
There we welcome to the program.
Thank you, sir. My name is Casey Adams. I'm extending my greetings to Mazi Chinasa Nworu and my respect and loyalty to Ohamadike, because we know his mission and we are with him in spirit. Before I ask my question, I just want to add to a bit of what the last issue about Okit and what our people are doing. You know why? I believe that the reason why these things are happening is because a lot of people, did not or do not understand exactly the message Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has brought to us. They refuse to understand how he told us that we are restoring the kingdom of God on earth. A lot of people are not in tune with this message. Well, I don't blame them because some of them are not yet in that spirit of Chukwukabiam. Because a lot of them think it's just a joke. We're just joking around, exposing ourselves, fighting Fulani. They don't know. Follow truly the message that our leader brought. They will know that what you have, things that we are fighting, what people just all of a sudden came to show in social media and everywhere. This is naturally that these people are fighting in a way unknowingly. What they are fighting is the message Nnamdi Kanu brought to us. Because they are not in spirit. They are showing the old order. When we are moving into the new order, where we worship God, of course, by fighting first to reclaim our land. Because the resources is immense, both the natural and intellectual. That is enough for us to live, if not even better than the Western world. Because that is the promise of God. But a lot of people don't know this message. Our people are still in darkness. That's why you see all those things. Because remember, it was just like after Nnamdi Kanu came to give the message, which many have not absorbed, because they think it's an earthly thing. All of a sudden, everywhere people started this whole they begin to expose things that honestly we know they are going to crash. Because when Biafra come, as our people, Igbo people, we are a people that worship God right from time. And that is what we spread around. We have spread. Our ancestors spread around the world. So we are going back to worship God. And we have plenty. This the thing is more or less something that cannot exist along the side of Biafra. Because our people will never lack. But what is happening now is that, of course, those forces have to fight. So I think the major thing, which is exactly where we are going, is to by all means reclaim our land. Because this is the order. The old order is exactly why people are even saying, no, let us remain there. Because this is exactly what God opposes. So if we are restoring our land, it means we are going back to worship God. But first of all, you can't worship God when there are so many foreign institutions and influence that is already holding order, including that of this, because this is not our tradition. We are people that worship God. Whether we go more in whichever way, God is the spirit and God is nature and nature is God. That's all. If you follow the sequence, you are worshiping God in truth and honesty. So our people have lost it in a way. It's a very big problem. It's a war to fight, not even a war we can win if we don't have more freedom. Because freedom is what will bring. All these our politicians, they are all worshippers of bad. And our leader have said it oftentimes. So that's why I'm encouraging those who call themselves Chineke to understand that we didn't call ourselves into this. It is God that have said, come, bring this message. Get these people to have this attention. But it's a very long war. Anybody that is really an IPO in spirit, not those who are, just like that question somebody asked, why are we forgiving those who have spell and come back? Do you know this is an irrelevant question? Now, to start with, if somebody is a loyal member of IPO, tell me why I'm worried if there is a resolution to forgive somebody. After all, what I should be worried, which must come from ourselves who has a complaint, is if there's somebody is forgiven and he's relieved of the post he had before, he becomes a member. What if he wants to be a normal person and pay his dues and belong with his family? Because I had a case where, I don't want to call my own station, Mr. Jones, I wrote it to you, know where I'm calling from, I'll tell you if you can remember. I have an issue of a guy who was forgiven, and when he came back, the guy that was the coordinator decided to fight him in all angles. But I said, this guy, the way he confessed, we're not giving him that post again. He was a former coordinator before. So we're not giving him that post. He's just there because he said he's missing his family. I said, let us leave this guy, watch him from a distance, if he's paying his dues and coming like a normal member. So what are we doing? Are we in a confrontational war where we say he's coming to shoot us? Because they said he must not come to a rally. So I'm giving an example why people should worry over what people are worrying over that has no meaning. Bringing it in a question to ask as if who are you to worry about your brother coming back in the fold? If you come, it depends on the coordinator there. You put him on a watch. But if you want to be a member, even pay his dues and just be there, regret, it's okay. But those who has committed much sin, of course, like Mazi Chinasa Nworu said, we are not going to bring them back. So people should not concern about all this. But we should rejoice because we are the people God have chosen to sanitize our land. It's an honor. It's so much privilege. So that's just I want to contribute that this war we are fighting, the most important thing is that we must find a strategy to regain our land and find a strategy to stick on this advanced, way of doing things. Because if people don't even know the reason why the Western world are looking at us, we are more or less acting in the same principle in what they believe, and we are applying them. If we start behaving like people, the typical African man who does his things left and right anyhow, they would have roped us. You think they're happy, but they are watching us doing these things, and God is with us because we are the people that started this advancement before they copy it, and we are back to it by the grace of God. It's not something about our power. So, but my other question I have is that this evening I met one autopilot, someone who brought himself and got his autopilot. So we were talking to a point. I understand there is a question, and some people have asked that question. So I wanted to find out from Mr. Chinasa Nworu, is there any strategy that forbid IPOB in a way not to confront those who have tried to plagiarize or abuse the intellectual property of IPOB? Because oftentimes people will say, but if whomever is an infiltrator, if he's doing bad things, why don't we take him to court, keep him there, practices, just keep him there, so others will know. Because somebody is arguing, maybe probably he has something and understand, which I don't believe anyway, with Omadike, or maybe he's just right, he's doing it after, but somebody should have taken him to court. It makes a little sense, even though sometimes it might not be useful. But since you are an organization that has registered all over the world, that has intellectual property, can we be able to just literally take somebody who is abusing our logo, our name, and everything, who is not a member, to court as an open confrontation? Can that happen, or is there any strategy? This is my question.
Mazi, let me also try to understand more before I let you go of your question. Okay. You talk about intellectual property. Or is it, and now you mentioned about something like logo and letterheading, something like that. They are two different things. Because I could understand, to my understanding, when you talk about intellectual property, maybe some kind of teachings, lectures, or write-ups, or, which this is what we even want. It's not under copyrights. We want people to even read and study all these things because we are here for the awakening. But when you talk about logo and our other headed papers and all things, I think it's a different thing. Can you clarify, please?
That's yes. I'm referring to something that cannot be plagiarized. Somebody who is not a member cannot use. For instance, IPOB. For instance, the logos, all those ones, not the open lectures.
Okay. Yes,
I just want to know. Actually, I'm not in a loss over this.
I know. Yeah. Let's listen to Mazi Chinasa. Mazi, I think you know what he means.
Yeah, Mazi, I heard him. Mazi, I want to make something very clear. The Biafran logo, sometimes the Biafran logo, people say is IPOB logo. Misinformation. Because we know our coat of arms is the Biafran logo. Our flag, the color, is open for use. We cannot take it as a copyright. We don't own it for that particular one. But there are things we own, like the Radio Biafra logo, IPOB community logo. We own those ones. And when you can't, like for example, you can't go to Google Play to take the same logo. Instead, people will just take it and find something again or call it one thing, and they will try to do it. If you do it, it will be pulled down because they are registered and those logos are known. Then you come on social media.
You see, most times that is why even there is nobody. People use the names of even very powerful men. They use their names, pictures, everything. They still deceive people on social media. That is why when people are using your name or your logo or your inscriptions, then you have no option than to ask for that particular account to be verified. But for the fact you know what we are into, because when you now verify, for example, Chinasa Nworu is here. If people are using my name so much, using a fake name to do all this thing, the only option is to verify your name. But you know the fight we are in. Mazi Kanu, who was it? Mazi Kanu, Facebook was 300 and something thousand. Facebook refused to do what? Verify his page. His Twitter account, they refused to verify it. But you see the DJ, the customer service, BBC customer service worker, the DJ, Rezo. You saw with 30-something thousand or 40,000, they have verified him when he have accepted their condition to work with them, to work his paymasters now, clear his file, they verify his account. How many IPOB frontline media personnel have you seen they will verify? They won't. Because what we are doing is affecting them. What we are doing, they feel we are putting hands in their eyes. That is one thing. Taking people to court. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I like to follow the steps of he who has brought us this far. And I'm not following it ignorantly, but I'm following it or the other, and I have seen the way he handles it. Or, you know, most times when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is there are questions people throw on social media. They talk about it. I will take the question and go and I only do this is what people are saying, or how do we handle it, or what do we do, and he will give you an answer. And when he gives these answers, I kept those answers within me. Anytime I come across those kind of issue, I will apply them. And I see it is for the betterment of what we are doing. I won't encourage to take our people to court in different countries. We are in a freedom fighting. By the time we start doing those things, we will lose focus. And that is what the enemy wants. That is what the government wants. People use Biafra logo. They do certain things. The Biafra logo is not owned by IPOB. And that is where Nigeria government is making the biggest mistake. Sometimes they take the Biafra flag. They say IPOB, this is Biafran flag. A flag of a people. IPOB does not have a flag. IPOB as a group does not have a flag because we are the people. That is why you see. Let me give you one understand. Let Nigerian intelligence, Nigerian military police. You know they don't know anything. And let me tell every Biafrans. You know, anytime they come and show a camp, they say this is ESN camp. We used to laugh very well. Because we know they can never decode the secret of ESN. They can never. And that's why they continue to fail. You see, you saw last time what they did in Imo State, or where they bring berets with Biafra logo. Biafra logo, the logo of the Biafra Republic. They put it on the badge. And they use it and snap pictures and say this is ESN. And for your information and everywhere, ESN don't use Biafra logo. That is one thing. This logo they put there, this is a logo. Anybody, anywhere you are in the world, all of you IPOB members in diaspora, all of you have that kind of beret. So when they catch you tomorrow, they label you ESN. And that is why they will continue to fail. You see them, they go to some camp, they take the Biafra flag, they put it upside down. They say this is ESN camp. We only see when we see what they are burning. Just one time we look at it inside, we know if it is fake, or we know and if there is any attack against ESN, we're supposed to know. We're supposed to, IPOB leadership will know. And the let me tell you, they can never understand us. They can never understand our modus operandi. They can never understand how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the ideas, things that was discussed about ESN. That is why you can't destroy what you didn't build. So, Mazi, we cannot start going to court with our people because somebody says something. I would prefer for us to go to court with Nigeria, with Britain, with like the case of Mazi Nnamdi. This is the type of court I would like us to initiate, if we can, everywhere around the world. Things that will bring our issue to the limelight for the international community. Things that, for example, they do us something, we take them to court. We drag them. If the Nigerian diplomat in your country of residence, maybe you drag them to court. They say Biafra drag the Nigerian diplomat to court. This is the kind of cases I would like us to do, because some of our people, if we engage that something happened, sometimes, yes, you want to prove a point, but at the end of the day, that point you are trying to prove won't do you more good than you were expecting. Some of our people, they will come, they hate, some of our people just hate that name, Nnamdi Kanu. I don't know if you understand. Have we all forgotten? Is it because now Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the detention? Don't we know the level of hatred most of them have against him? Now he's in the detention, everybody is now showing like as if they love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu before. Have we all forgotten the small boy that is insulting them, that they're talking about everything? Now he's in their hand. Now everybody do. Mazi, we will not engage, but anything for our messages, we want people to access this information for free. We don't want to create a pattern. Our people are already in a suffering situation. We don't want people, if they want to get this message, we tell you before you comment, you have to pay money to comment. We don't want this is not the type of Biafra we are looking at. This is not the Biafra Mazi Nnamdi Kanu taught us. I don't like people to monetize this movement. That is one thing. Because if we go to court also, at the end of the day, they will tell him to pay you damages or this, and they give the money or what. One thing I hate, me in particular, is monetizing this struggle. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu brought us together, we started doing things. I know what he said about, he said, no, we don't want, that is why on Radio Biafra, there is no commercials. On Radio Biafra programs, no commercials. You don't come there to make commercials, advertisement for anything. We have the opportunity. How the time I spent and many IPOB, Emeka Gift, all these people spent on social media working for Biafra, if they are operating their personal blog, they will make money. We saw what people are all doing. But there are people, they just, if you look at their behavior, sometimes you will be discouraged. But I'm urging everybody, it is not time to take people, the ones we can control, let us control it with our intelligence. The one we cannot control, we must find a way, but we will not encourage to ask people to start going to court. There are people owing us, there are people holding IPOB money. We wait for them. There are people that have sabotaged. We wait for them. I have seen people who did one thing or the other against their own country when they are fighting for freedom. I saw them. I am seeing some of them. I have some people. I still know where they live. For many years, because of their activities, they could not return back to their countries. They cannot pay. They don't even know where to start. We know all the activities of our people. We know those who don't want to support. We know those, they come inside this struggle, it's all about money, money, money. We know. We know people, ask them, you are in IPOB for how many years? What idea have you brought in IPOB? Ask them. This is a question we must ask many people. Apart from contributing your dues, what idea again? What have you been able to initiate in IPOB? What program? What mission? What have you been able to set up in IPOB? They don't. They have nothing in their brain. It's all about money, money, money. It's only what they talk about. Money. There are people, they can't do anything. We have people in Biafra and they can't go to their businesses again. They have sacrificed everything. We have people who have come home, abandoned. Let me make something very clear this evening. Most of you don't know the price our men, our people are paying in this struggle. Some of our principal officers, their wives have left them because of this struggle. Some, their wives have divorced them because of the Biafran struggle. And they have looked at the level they have gone in diaspora. Some of our ESN officers, because they are in the bush, some of them, their wife have left them. Some of them, people outside have taken their wife from them. Many of these things, which one can we be able to go to sue in the court? No one. People have challenged their husband. You are spending money in IPOB. You don't spend money. You put IPOB money. You don't. They take you to court. They take you to police. What I'm saying, many people knows. We have many people who have faced family problems, internal family problems. They have work. The wreck this struggle has caused on them. I don't think it's possible, and I don't think it's right for us to add more. Because many people are facing challenges, their families back at home, our ESN officers whose families are abandoned, who maybe a man, he can no more come because people have now identified him as a staunch ESN officer. They know his home. They are just waiting. Any day he comes, they jump on him and arrest him. Their wives have left them. Christmas have come. Many of you, some people listening to me are in the beer parlor. Some men cannot come out from the bush. Some men cannot come out even to see their family. Some, their family have left them. They have pain in their heart. We don't want to open a wound that will even give our enemies more opportunity to engage our people who are already in a very big emotional problem. We don't want to complicate more issues. What I am begging everybody, we must create a space in our heart, in our mind, where we will keep certain things, certain pain. We must keep certain things somewhere and continue to march, because I know with time all the pain will be healed. And the greatest thing that will relieve all this pain is when we restore Biafra. When Mazi Kanu, I know that at the release of Mazi Kanu, a great burden will be lifted in the heart of many people. People will continue to march, but I'm saying we will try our best to reduce our challenges, reduce things we can avoid. If it is so, now, let them continue to talk, that we continue to march forward. Mazi, I would say, let us leave some issues, because we do take advice also legally. What will be the effect? We consider it, how positive and negative it will be.
Mazi. Let me take this last caller And I have maybe 2 questions that have been inboxed to me. Caller on what's up? You are the last caller. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller, let me see. Sorry, caller on what's up? Can you hear me now?
I can hear you, Mazi.
There. Welcome to the program. Go on, please.
Mazi Nworu. I remain Mazi Malugo from United Arab Emirates. Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. Our people need to be educated more because white people have used their religion and the systematic of this useless government to destroy the brain of our people. Our people need to be educated more, and I want to thank you and I thank all our media warriors and I thank our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If our people take this type of brain that is smelling and they enter into a new Biafra nation, I will tell you that we will have a nation that will be worse than the zoo called Nigeria. Our people need to be educated more because the brain of some of our people have spoiled so much. I don't want to take too much time. I want to ask one question. If you look at our land today, a lot of things have spoiled in our land. In the area of house rent, that is where I'm coming from now. If you come to our land today, if you want to rent house, you will pay 100,000 or 200,000 Egoji. And it's our people that is sparing this wickedness to our fellow people. So if you come to West and the other part of North to rent house, you will not see all these type of things. But if you come to our land, you will see somebody tell your fellow Biafra to pay 100,000 or 200,000 as a goji before paying house rent. So I want the leadership to look into all this wickedness, and especially this the season that the religious people are celebrating now. When you come to this time around, they will put money to the transportation, and I wonder what are you people celebrating? When you reach this December time now, everything will go high. Is it supposed to be like this? And the so-called religious leaders will not say anything about all this. So a lot of wickedness is going in our land, but this egoji of a thing is a very, very wickedness that the landlord has sparing to our people. That is what I want to lay the leadership of this struggle to now. I want to let my fellow Biafra, let us continue to struggle and they fight for our freedom, because freedom is everything for us. Without Biafra, we are nothing. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. Thank you, Mazi Nworu.
There, woman say, Mazi Chinasa, I don't know.
Mazi, Ikebro, Amamo target say many
sobunu na bae. Honestly,
I'm telling you, Mazi, Mirimaru Gondewo, really is very painful. Our people is already in a very sorry situation, and I don't know. This is pure wickedness, and we need to look into it. I will consider it as one of the things we are going to treat as we are going into. We must find a better way to make our land more conducive for our people. We want our people to come home. We want our people to bring their businesses home. You don't, all these things happening is because there is no leader. The politicians are there imposed. They don't even know what happened in their states. They have the power to enact laws for rental purposes. They have the, in any country or anywhere there are no laws of this. You can't. It's just like an animal kingdom. The governors have right to make rental laws. There is no law, and they will hear all those things. They will not say anything. How can somebody pay a Koji 100,000? What does that mean? And it's not that it's foreigners. Fulani people are not coming to rent the house. It is the senior people coming down from other places. What are they doing? Mazi, it's a concern, and I can promise you we are going to stop. We need to look into it. And they need also, Mazi Jonathan, it's another topic that must be addressed. Ask our people,
Mazi, what all these things, what about even if you are laying foundation, even in parts of Biafra land? The youths will come, you give them. If you are raising it, they will come, you will settle them. You know, all these things are things
these are all imported behavior from our Abos.
Exactly.
From the west, the western part of this contraption. Because these are the things where foreigners, when our people go there, they feel envy, and Igbo man is building, they take. Now, when you return to your place to do it, you see our own people have these are borrowed behavior. These are some behavior they go out there and go and learn. And they come back. You know, they like to learn all those things. And he takes the money, they don't use it to do anything. No, romance.
There's this same box. People are still calling, but I don't think that. Let me try take this direct caller. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Please be as quick as you can, please. Just hold on.
Realizing that Biafra is coming, actually, I want to ask, the more we are looking up to Biafra coming, is it not a delay? Because I am sensing now something coming up. This act of, what's it called again? Act of self-determination. Is in no way we can look into that to protect that act? Because I'm seeing that Britain and their counterparts are watching close to see if there is a way they can bring P2B in and do a restructuring that will affect the constitution and take away that particular act and come fully to defend their one Nigeria for us not to continue with this. So I want us to look into this and to go closer and find out. Sam, the question I'm asking there is that I hope they will not alternate that particular act and begin to tell us cock and bull stories again, because this is the only area I am not going to tolerate this Britain giving us 6 months before they can look into our own into. I don't want that 6 months, and also ask that we should look into all this and redress it, please, sir. Let him say something about it. This is the only area I'm looking at. Okay. Let them not come and hijack the constitution and that particular act. Thank you so much.
Before Mazi Chinasa comes in, we should understand that self-determination is an international law ratified by Nigeria, even under Nigeria constitution. By every is something is not something meant for that somebody can just come and remove in a country. No. It's something that has been there. Self-determination, the right of the indigenous people to self-determination. It was started even right from the first at the end of the First World War. That is the reality. Instituted, or that right was what America instituted to chase the Europeans out of Africa. That is it. Maz, if you want to say something, please go on.
No, Mazi, you have answered it. Self-determination is not in the hands of Britain, because it's a universal human right for the indigenous people. and there is nothing to they can come to, try to tamper. The one thing I have to tell you, because you talk about Britain with P2B, I'm making it very clear also this evening. Time has passed when people can sit in their bedroom and draw how Nigeria will be. The indigenous people of Biafra, we have become a stakeholder in the Nigerian affairs and in our own regional affairs. That things cannot be done without considering the quest for the Biafran people. Nothing can be done in Nigeria without considering the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We must understand these few things, and Nigeria knows that better. So it is not something Britain can no more come. It is no more game as usual. No matter what they are trying to play smart, but we are telling them that we are also monitoring the situation. They know that we are also calculatively taking our steps. And I have said it in my last broadcast. It is better for Britain to do everything in their powers with the United States of America to make sure an election is conducted in Nigeria. For Biafrans to go their separate ways. If not, they must be ready to embrace, they must be ready to accept refugees from Nigeria. There is no two ways about that. There is no speaking of grammar. There is no speaking of much dialogue on it. If Britain, after seeing all that is happening, they underrate the quest for Biafran restoration, and they underrate the immediate release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They must be ready. They must be ready. And it is not something that, it is something that will last for decades. This is not the 1967-1970. West African countries that have kept mute, African Union that have kept mute, because Nigeria is paying you people, paying the leaders, everybody is keeping silent, everybody will take the hit. Most of you, when they talk about the Nigerian issue, it's not that they don't know what is happening. They are just afraid. They said, you Biafra, you want to cause problem, you want to cause so that to destabilize our economy. So it is better all of you are now feeding on our own insecurity and our own destabilization. If they want stability, if they want security, they must make sure that Nigeria conducts a referendum. What is happening is more than war. What is happening is more than war. And that's why we urge everybody to be very, very, don't allow them to set a trap we will fall into. Instead, we will set the trap for them, and they will fall into it. And I said it here. Even if they allow that to happen, IPOB, we will charter ship, aeroplane. Nobody will go even by road. We will fill their countries with people. We will come in, and they must be ready to accommodate us. They must be ready, because it is something they can prevent now. All their calculation, they calculate and go up, they calculate and come down. Let them calculate and calculate inside referendum and the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is all what we are saying. There is nothing they are profiting from Nigeria, that if Biafra comes on a round table, they can still get those things and still have a conducive environment, secure environment, security will be guaranteed, volume of trade will increase, that what they are stealing is nothing. The ball is in their court. 2023 will define everything for Britain and their allies. Thank you, Mazi.
There were Mazi.
Because I think we are coming to the end of the program.
We are coming. Like there is somebody. I think you can hear me, right?
Yes.
Somebody inboxed me about to talk about radio, our FM radios in Biafra land. That is number one. Say because many places are down all the time. Now another person inboxed me. He talks about. He said there is somebody, a coordinator that was removed, a former coordinator who was removed by Onyendu. You know, and since 2020, but he has been then in the ass of IPOB since this time around, and they said now he threatened to come to their meeting in January 2023 to take over by force, as he believes that the current coordinator is illegitimate. So he said you also talk about it, what they should do in this situation. I don't know. So these are the two questions that I have about. So you continue from there, you continue making your closing remark, please. There we go.
Okay, Mazi. Yes. Mazi, thank you so much. For the radio, I know every time people do complain about the radio that it is down, we hear some information, some radios are down because of one thing or the other. I won't say we are not doing our best, but some of the places that are down, they are simple things also some of our members can do. But some of them we said, oh, because they asked us not to contribute money. Some simple things they will do, 10, 20,000, they won't do it. They leave it. They want the leadership to come and thinking that the leader is maybe the leaders will just remove the money and give to them. There are things they're supposed to sort. But irrespective of everything, we are this week before we enter our new year. Most of our radios that are down, some of them we know, some of them are batteries. We are going to work on it and make sure they are back on air. I promise them that. Then for the one that Onyendu, he said Onyendu dismissed him or removed him. If Onyendu removed you, please, he removed you as a coordinator or suspend you or remove you as a coordinator. Please, you have to respect that order. Those Onyendu remove, we cannot in the back and bring you back. You must have patience until Onyendu is out. If there was a reason why he removed you, which some of us we know also why they remove you, but I can tell you there is nothing we can do to return you as a coordinator of that place. We will not do it. But if you say you love what we are doing and you were not expelled, you can do things. Why are you coming back to come and take over? Is it a military takeover? Why must you say by January you are coming to take over? You can't force your people on the people. You can't force yourself on the people. It's the people that we want you to come back. I know in some states that some of them there have, especially in Ipob state, many of them were bought over by Dave Umahi. We want them. They collected evil money that they put in juju and hand over to them. That's why you will see most of them, they talk. It was Dave Umahi, his senior brother, that was moving around the police state, handing over the money. And some of you stupidly, selfishly, greed, and ignorantly, you collected the money from him. Today, you don't know what is happening to you. Some of you are under spell. When the leadership tell you something, you disobey, you do your own. Tomorrow they catch you, they put you in jail. One thing people don't understand that The politicians, they use money as a bet. They bring you, they will arrest you. Like the boys that, they almost 15 of them that are still in Abuja, people are coming on Facebook, yabbing. These are people warned on several occasions, go away, don't go near Devomahi. He will trap all of you down. He's bringing money. The leadership will give instruction, they disobey. Don't go with a chartered vehicle. Don't take IPOB members. They do like that. You think you are wise? He's a governor. He have all the power in the state. He send you, you are going, all of you go. He called DSS there. He say, catch these people, see them. Somebody will follow you people, go. Even inside you people. They catch all of you. And you turn around shouting IPOB, IPOB, IPOB. That's why oath will kill many of you. And that is why oath are killing most of you. That is why also most of you are having unnecessary problems. Because blindly, many of you have fallen. Greed, most of you have fallen. They told you people, oh, they sold onion, do they take billion? Ah, okay, because they take billion, let me go and take my own money. You go, they deceive you. And all of them that have deceived you, none of them is coming for you. None of them, you want to live in your old glory that I was an IPOB member. And many of you forgot that if you are an IPOB member, in our code, in our code of conduct, and in an IPOB rules, if you don't come to IPOB meeting after 3 months, we consider you that you are no more an IPOB member. If you come back, you have to retake the oath. You forget that. Most of you in many states, in Imo State, some of the coordinators, they disappear. You don't know that nature abhors vacuum. You don't communicate to your people. Stories are happening. You leave them, everybody go his way. They are sharing money now. You can no more control them. When people have lost it, then you come back. So my advice is the person that Onyendu have removed, you have to remain there until Onyendu comes out. If the family feels that you have changed, you have turned a new leaf, they will make the petition to Onyendu. And Onyendu will ask for us to look into your case. But if you say you are going to take over the family, my brother, that is a suicide mission. You don't do that, this is IPOB. So to this end, my fellow Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, I will ask every one of us, as we are stepping in a couple of days from now, we are stepping into the new year. This new year shall be a great year for Biafrans all over the world. All our hopes and aspirations shall be achieved as we are stepping into this new year. We are looking forward to welcome our leader, Mazi Kanu, this year. We know we think it's because of the Nigerian election. They have tried to hold him. The Igbo politicians continue out of their greed and stupidity, even court. We all knew when, after the court have asked Mazi Kanu to be discharged and acquitted, we heard when Malani said he will, before he will now discharge him, he will consult the Southeastern politicians, the governors, for advice. That's supposed to tell you a lot. That's why anything we are saying, we call their names. We say it the way it is. They are the ones holding Mazi Kanu. We all heard also a few days ago when the impostor said that what is paining him so much was because they say he was from Sudan. Because they asked him, he said it's not funny at all. So openly he have told the public his grudges against Mazi Kanu. But I will advise him that it would have been better, far more easy. Because for him not to be carrying such in the heart, let him add them or go to court. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu requested this all this while. Go to court. He would have added it among the charges. He would have asked a member of his family to file a case against that. Now that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is there. These are the things we expect him to do. That ain't on a farm, non a casting, and not. All these things are medicine after death. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did nothing. He's a prisoner of conscience. He's fighting for the liberation of Biafra. And all of you knows that. He's an international figure, that nothing must happen to him. Nigeria, you know that. Even the people, your advisors, they are telling you, do not touch this man. But what we are asking is you must release him, because that election you want to hold, the ways you have conducted your previous elections is what is hurting you today. And you are looking for who to blame for it. The way Britain have conducted elections since 1960 after independence is what is hurting Nigeria today, and not IPOB. That is why you see all their institutes coming up to say IPOB is a threat, this one is a threat, USA is a threat, and we say that is all rubbish. It is all conspiracy theory. The threat is the Nigerian politicians. The threat is the modus operandi, the way INEC have conducted elections for past decades in Nigeria. That is the threat. The threat is the imposition of people as governors, the selection system of picking criminals, putting them as leaders. That is the threat. IPOB is not a threat, because we know if they leave you Nigeria for 100 years more, you can never conduct a free and fair election. You are looking for somebody as an excuse why you could not conduct a free and fair election. Before IPOB, have you ever conducted any free and fair election? Have you been rigging elections? How can we tell our children, how can you narrate to the Nigerian public that election is in February? The European Union are already sending observers into Nigeria. I'm sure America might send their own and they keep quiet. Why are they sending observers? This is December. Why are they arriving now? Why are they arriving? What are they coming to do? Do you also send observers to Europe to go and monitor their elections, Nigeria, if we may ask? Nigeria, do you send observers to the British election during their electionary campaign to go and observe people who they are putting in the seat of power? Why is European Union sending in people? What is the interest? What is their interest in the Nigerian politics? What do they want to achieve? What do they want to achieve this time in 2023 that they have failed to achieve all these years? Were they not there when Jonathan was rigged out of office and they said Buhari won? Were they not there when Abiola won an election, they removed him? Were they not there? Were they not there and see how governors? Is Britain not there when a governor who came forth in an election was picked up and made him the Supreme Court governor in Imo State? These things are facts. These are threats to democracy. This is threats to the Nigerian election and not IPOB. They should face the problem they have created and stop calling IPOB in everything they do. They should stop using the name of IPOB as an excuse, because that is what the British consultants have talked to the imposter and the government of APC. He said, put the blame on IPOB. put the blame, put every blame on IPOB. While you know the things you have done, you know that people you registered, people are already voting in Niger for the Nigerian election. People are already voting outside the country that they will bring in the result. And some fools are there running around. At the end of the day, you want when you fail. IPOB have made it very clear. We will not interfere because Nigeria is already dead. So there is no need for us to disturb ourselves. The side we know they have already shot themselves on the leg. Politicians, you have created animals, you have created cult politicians that are moving everywhere, killing people because of political seat. They're fighting day and night, creating insecurity because they want to only rig election in an insecure environment. That is what they want. And every day you are calling IPOB. I thought that you people went and they rendition Mazi Nnamdi to kill the Biafra ideology. 1 year, 6 months down the line. Looking for who you will blame. Mazi Chinedu, I will try to stop here and I will tell Biafrans, as we continue to say no retreat, no surrender, it is Biafra or nothing. Biafra or death. I ask every one of you, I know this is a very long program, maybe 4 hours plus. All of you who have listened to this program this night, remember that the IPOB leadership is standing tall, irrespective of anything, and we are ready to take up more challenges and make sure that Mazi Nnamdi is released from the DSS dungeon. We know some protests that are supposed to carry out this period, especially in diaspora, because of the code, we could not be able to organize some protests. But be assured, even though Mazi Nnamdi is released, our protests will continue to march on in all different cities as soon as the new year and we see the weather conditions in Europe. The cities that we can organize protests will go back and we continue to march. Our protests will never stop until Biafra will be restored. I see some fools, some vagabonds in UK talking about that Chinasa Nworu said we are going to make protests in Finland. You think if we did not do the protest in Finland this year, you think it is cancelled? You don't tell IPOB when to launch their attack. Some of you who were posting, talking rubbish, let me ask you people, Ogulunu, why are you guys begging? Why are you guys begging? That is the question. If you are tired, you surrender and go and sit down. Because sometimes, as an what you say from your mouth can also kill you. This year we are entering all IPOB media warriors. We have to be more focused. Allow the dead to go and bury themselves. Let us focus on the international communities because they are stepping in. Election time, the vultures are gathering. We need to set our eyes on the ball. We need to know those coming in, those coming as election observers, and then we bring them in as mercenaries. So that we will not be here talking to fools on social media. They will bring Pakistanis, Afghanis, Talibans as election observers. We have to be very careful before they bring Boko Haram officers and ISWAP as observers in our land. Everybody must set up. Every community must be very watchful as we step into the new year. We are going to take up issues, especially the security of our place, because the farming season is about to start again. It is our duty to protect that land, and I will ask you more that as we are stepping into this year, remember to support the indigenous people of Biafra. Remember to support ESN, for the quest for the restoration of Biafra is not yet achieved, but we are all getting very close. Don't forget, this is a journey, all of us. We must hold our hands together to finish this journey. We must all celebrate when Biafra is restored. Irrespective of anything. From the enemy's dungeon, and rejoin us again, and we continue to march forward. And I say, Biafrans, Happy New Year in advance. May Chukwukadama bless every one of you. My name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu serve the indigenous people of Biafra. I am serving the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State, as Mkachifono. Ndewo no mu Chineke.
Ndewo Mazi. Thank you very much. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, this is where we have come to the end of this program today, being 28th of December 2022, Obochi Orie. We have had everything. Therefore, education, education, education. We win by superior arguments, conviction. Not by cohesion, conviction. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.